Now. Okay, I think that worked. Yes. Okay. Cool. Must have been a hotkey in OBS or something. Very interesting. Simply end stream, restart stream. Fix that. Fortunate that that'll cause a slice in the VOD, but we may proceed. Excuse you.
Hello there, Dionysus.
Okay, there's a higher rarity Drunken Strike. There's also now a chance at Premium Vintage. Give me another Nectar and some more Max Health. But I think I should take this Drunken Strike and get some hangover damage dealt. We need to be taking a damage boon. I also need to know if this is going to apply 1 stack or 2 of hangover. I'm deeply curious. 2. Nice. Good, that means we do huge poison damage with each attack.
I can use this to unlock a weapon.
I would love a pomegranate to level up our poison damage so that it does significantly more.
No.
Note how better we're doing health-wise in the early game using the bow over the sword.
Good enough to eat.
5 to 7, heck yeah. That's what I wanted to see. That's a big improvement.
Charon's shop.
Bummer. Just out of my price range, huh?
Fine day to you as well there, mate. Now let's have a look at your supply, shall we? Oh no.
Ever stubborn, aren't you? Maybe my whip might make you reconsider whatever it is that you're attempting here.
Maybe.
Your whip's not been all that persuasive in the past.
Maybe persistence will pay off for both of us. Come then. Why you? Blood and darkness. I'm not through with you yet.
See that. I've been playing like I have single dash. I actually managed to just forget that I had a double dash, apparently.
Damn you.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Look at that Titan's blood. The Master's blood. The
Moving on.
Master's blood. Take a bit of a heal here. Okay. And we'll be on our way. This.
The path from Tartarus is finally laid bare. Far above, the heat from Phlegethon, the river of flame, is faintly felt already, even as its dangers lie in wait.
Lovely. Next floor. Thank you. Be there soon, Bone Hydra.
Within the suffocating heat of Asphodel reside the vast majority of those who lived upon the earth and died. There they persist until the end of time.
Or until I crush their bones to dust.
Good strat. It's time to get heat up.
Burn flingers.
Uh-oh. Nobody tell the Spire devs that Corpse Explosion was an ability in Diablo 2 20 years before their game. And various other things.
Thank the gods.
Getting Darkness 10 at a time really doesn't feel like it's worth my time.
Get me out of here. Drakens. This can unlock something back home.
I'll take the help.
Spreaders.
Oh, no, failure. Excuse me, I believe that joke was pirated. Oh no. The high threat environment. Kind of difficult to actually dash and not end up in the lava, surprisingly. Oh well, we've got ways to heal. Time for another round of the Barge of Death.
Barge of Death.
That's what I said. Hey, can't take my comments from me, Zagreus. Pretty well.
We'll keep you safe here from your father, Zagreus. But while you're still inside that underworld, there's only so much we can do.
Thunder Flourish. Special causes a bolt of lightning to strike foes. It could also take lightning reflexes, rewarding us with bonus damage for dashing just before getting hit. That's pretty cool, because it rewards you for doing something you're trying to do anyway. I don't really use the special much, so I don't think I'll take Thunder Flourish. Let's grab lightning reflexes. Let's see if that bonus damage on dashing can help. Oh boy, it's time for a visit to Eurydice, I believe is her name here. Special node you can find in Act 2.
Singing?
Come on in.
Here? Okay.
No burdens, no further debts to be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world
I did a really fantastic job with the soundtrack.
falls away.
Hey, you must be the Hades kid. How's it going then, Your Royal Majesty? Nice to meet you. I'm Eurydice. What brings a big, important guy like you up to a place like this?
I am big important.
Hi there. No need for formalities, I'm Zagreus. Just heading out on some official business, past the menacing Bone Hydra. Don't mean to be rude, though I'm in a bit of a rush.
Well, don't you have your hands full, hun? I'll let you go. But there's one rule in my place, which is nobody leaves here empty-handed. You got that? So take your pick. My treat.
She always gives us 3 different options. Upgrade the rarity of 2 random boons, upgrade the level of 4 random boons, or upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons that you would get. Kind of investment in either what you have or what you're going to get. I like upgrading what we have, actually, quite a lot. This will further improve my dash, my cast, and my poison. Let's take the Palm Porridge.
You bet.
Ooh,
Trippy
that's
Shot,
good.
Drunken Strike, Tidal Dash, and Lightning Reflexes. All got a level up. Let's see, so that's now 48 damage on Hangover, 78 dash, 160 Trippy Shot. That's a big upgrade.
Thanks again.
See you next time.
Bye! Saw that coming a mile away. Still got hit by it. Shop or Ares boon? I'm gonna hit the shop, I think. It's the pre-learning shop, which is a heal and an Ares boon. I'm just shy of being able to afford all 3 items. Actually, no, I can't afford all 3. Okay, I will take all 3 then. Buy the power up first.
Always hits the spot.
Drunken Strike level up again, so our poison is now 9? Yeah.
Don't spend it all in one place.
I trust the riverboatman Charon has been keeping plenty busy lately, thanks to me.
Special inflicts doom. After slaying a foe, our next attacker special deals significantly more damage. Battle Rage. Actually, don't mind taking Curse of Pain just so that we have that spot occupied. It would give me a little bit of reason to use a special here or there. This Battle Rage is okay too. I'll take the Battle Rage.
More bloodshed then.
Should have no time with learning with the bow here.
Remember me?
easily stay out of head slam range, which certainly makes this a lot easier. There's a lot happening all at once. Just get hit by that twice. Sad. Success.
That's what you get.
Although, less success than I was hoping for. Quite frankly.
You surpassed my Hydra.
You are correct, Father.
You can always buy your health back. It's usually not even that difficult. Healing is
That's it for
definitely
us
a
for
readily available resource in
In the
Hades.
bag.
Once you get a few unlocks.
Let's slay some heroes then.
Yeah.
Delicious.
More hangover damage, please. I think I'll take more max life because I've only got 100.
Long spears. Centaur strength.
Take the bonus attack
I'll
damage
just take
too.
this
That'll
one.
help me out in the next few encounters.
Am I interrupting something?
One's rearming.
Damn,
What?
he's recovered.
Covered a lot faster than I thought it would.
Well,
An elite fight with Ares. Sure. Hoping we can get, like, high rarity battle rage here. The Doom Butterfly Sphere. So these little ones will keep spawning until the big sphere is killed. We just have to simultaneously kill the things that are being spawned and avoid the butterfly sphere. Easier said than done, but doable. Isn't too bad.
I'll keep my soul for now, thanks.
Ah, you wield Coronach, the Heartseeker. It pierced 3 titans in one shot back in the war amongst our kind. Please do take care of it.
That's what I meant. Urge to kill. With epic rarity. 16% bonus damage on everything. Attack, special, and cast. That's what I want. That's a lot of damage. We can get either a palm or another boon from Ares. I'm just going to keep collecting Ares boons for now. Feels right.
Great shields.
Right, these stinkers. I'll block your shots as long as your attack originates from in front of them. So the easiest way to deal with them is dodge through, hit them in the back. You can also use piercing attacks to just hit them through their shields.
Bring it.
Tidal Dash also works really well on them.
Hello, Lord Ares.
Ooh, 100 damage on Doom was for our special. That's pretty good. Or Curse of Vengeance. Don't have Zeus boons, right? Add special to our...
Let's
Or,
see.
add Doom to our special. Buy some darkness. Or buy some light.
Strongbows.
She'll keep me going.
User darkness. Take some keys. Sambo Steel, thank you so much for 16 months. The Prime sub. Oh, woe to you too.
That one's rearming.
What now?
MVP of that fight was the trap. Definitely.
Key to a weapon.
We've completed enough encounters with our Lucky Tooth equipped that it is leveled up now, so we'll have a little bit more health when we use the Lucky Tooth's Death Defiance. Keep adding boons. More boons, more better.
Flame wheels.
Wonder.
I always come back.
Suicidal little maniacs. You're all doomed.
Crashing waves. A trident.
Who could that be? Boons with knockaway effects also rupture foes, inflicting damage when they move. Or our attack and special are stronger in the first 10 seconds of encounters, but not our cast. Guess I'll take Razor Shoals. That way our dash also inflicts the desired debuff here. And heck it, I'll take a boon from Zeus too. There's always a Charon shop later on.
In the name of Hades,
Got a boss to fight after all.
a boon for a boon.
Lightning effects also make foes jolted, causing them to take lightning damage when they attack. So that'll apply to our dodge lightning, essentially enhancing the damage we do when we successfully dodge an attack. That's pretty good. Lots of status effects we're now able to apply here. All right, boss 3. These guys are my favorite.
I warned you, short one. Now you face a foe more terrible even than I. The only other foe whom I have ever faced who bested me.
Hold, fiend! You'll walk not one more step toward the light of day, so long as I am here.
Missed that shiny mug, Theseus.
Theseus, no way. You two are legends. I'd be honored if we had a sporting contest here.
A naked attempt to sway me from my convictions. Defend yourself, you blackguard, and may the gods show you some mercy, for I shall not. They know our victory is certain here.
That's right, you gotta dodge those spear tosses from Theseus or you're gonna have a bad time. I recommend keeping a pillar between yourself and Theseus.
You've no defense against my blessed spear, blackguard. No holding back. everything you have. How could you?
You and me, King.
DC so he shows his back to you after he throws the spear. So that's our opportunity to get damage done.
Well, Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your aid.
The gods are helping him.
When he gets to half health, this happens.
I am not finished yet.
GG.
Who's champion now? Oh, I can't seem to open it. I'll take the service exit, thanks.
Oh, my good shade.
The worst is yet to come, boy.
Looking forward to it.
Alright, some healing. I'll probably actually buy some gems, given that we know that we need them. Or meta unlocks. Sure.
Bot.
And then we're on to the final region. Any boons I want to sell? I don't think so, right?
Should I take the trade?
Let's sell Curse of Pain for 150. That's actually pretty decent. I am kind of using it, though.
I can do this. I can do this.
The Labyrinth.
Ground floor.
At last, the willful prince has ventured all the way up to the surface of the mortal realm. Yet still he is encased within the earth itself. The gateway to the underworld. A threshold from which there is no escape.
We'll see about that.
Yes, we will.
Oh no, not this.
The multi-headed Cerberus stands vigilant before the underworld's entryway. The tales of what happens to those foolish enough to attempt to pass are far too graphic to describe.
Can't say that on Twitch.
So it's really come to this, boy. After everything we've been through. Well then, this is how it has to be. There's nothing left to say. Except for, on your guard. No, but seriously, boy. I know why you're here. There has to be a way to make you look the other way. What if I helped you with the satyr problem? Would you let me go? Please. I have to find Persephone. My mother. You know what this means to me.
After a moment's hesitation and deliberation, the voracious hound of hell barks once, affirmatively toward the prince, who sets off in search of something that can sate the monster's appetites.
Good. Now I just need to head off the beaten path here and see what I can find.
He's a good boy.
That's quite a stash there, Charon.
So for hammer boons, lots of pomegranates for sale. And 25 max health. I'll take the max health right now. Don't know if I'll take this hammer mod because this takes away our one hammer boon that we did take and replaces it with 2 random ones. So I would no longer have double shot, which I've been kind of relying on. Here in the Temple of Styx, we have 5 tunnels to explore. Each tunnel offers a reward at its end. Our goal is to find the bag of treats for the hounds.
Try this way.
But we could explore all tunnels if we wish to. Problem is, each tunnel is full of very nasty enemies, actually. inflict poison. Unique to this area. Poison is cured by touching the glowing little wells in the corners. And you'll see that most of the combat encounters in these tunnels take place in very cramped, close quarters battle arenas. So boons that can deal with several enemies in close quarters very easily are definitely at a premium here. And our title dash definitely qualifies. These satyr enemies are particularly nasty. Their stupid poison darts. Oh god. Oh no. Excuse you.
More, huh?
Knock those into a corner.
Some of Charon's wares.
Cool. Take the heal. How's it going, Centeneer? We have indeed started a new save file of Hades.
Got to find something.
Much
for
beloved
service.
game of mine.
Which
We've streamed a couple hundred hours of, actually. But I thought I'd take it out for another spin. This Poseidon boon next. No poisoning me. Thank you. These rats are really nasty up close, but as long as you don't get next to them, they really don't do much.
Don't like the look of that big bother over there.
It's all going well until that razor blade hit me.
Why did these vermin carry coin? In the name of Hades.
Exclusive access. It's a little late. This is the duo between Dionysius and Poseidon, I think. Making any boons we find epic rarity. Wave Pounding would make our dash do more damage to our final boss, or we can just take Sunken Treasure, which gives me a random assortment of materials, which is actually exactly what I'm looking for right now. That's what I'm going to take.
Good.
Get some health, get some darkness, get some gems. Yeah, that would have been good forever ago, indeed. But we are not forever ago. And most of the things available in the shop are palms, not boons. This one next.
Maybe it's in here.
Might do them all, I'm not sure. They're quite annoying. They only take one hit to kill, but they can really easily rush in and hit you. Oh, here we are.
Storage.
2 levels up.
Power of the gods.
Double the rupture damage? Or just double our global damage? Well, not double, but dramatically increase our global damage boost. Let's upgrade the rupture. It's actually pretty dang significant.
Disgusting. Cerberus will love it.
Yeah, he will.
Enough of this place.
All right, now I either proceed to our
Safe to
final
say, come
boss with our health as it is, or I attempt to gain more power by completing another chamber or two. But if I take the money chamber, I can buy the 300 palm and the 100 palm. That could mean quite a bit more damage output against our final boss. But I don't think I want to mess with my health. That's one of our most valuable resources. I have full health and both of our Death Defiances available. Let's just buy a slight upgrade. Wow, actually, all of these are really good. Drunken Strike's probably going to be the majority of our damage against Hades, but if I upgrade the Doom damage to 140, it'll be worth at least casting every now and then. Let's do
They
that.
must have lots of these upon Olympus.
Okay. Here goes.
All right, boy, I got your favorite treat. But you have to promise to let me pass if I hand it over, okay?
Terrifying Cerberus accepts the fetid sack and scans the darkened hall for where best to consume the stomach-turning contents.
I owe you one, boy.
And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Bringe. Right before we go face our final boss. Feels very appropriate, right? A dad joke to face our dad. How did Zagreus end up waking up back at the House of Hades once more? He Zigdrius when he should have Zagreus. Oof.
I did it. Wow. Oh, of course.
I never grew accustomed to the air up here. It gusts senselessly whichever way it pleases. I suppose you must prefer it to the stillness of the air below.
It kind of blows up here, actually.
You know, you're right. The air up here seems pretty good so far. But I will reserve judgment till I've had my fill. I have to say, though, Father, the Helm of Darkness suits you. I'm touched you dust it off on my account.
More like Helm of Darkness. Do you know how ridiculous you look wearing that thing?
It should not have had to come to this. For all your antics with me yet around the house,
That
I
mini
always kept
Cerberus
my
still
temper,
on it.
have I not? Unlike you.
Well, let's see. You've berated me repeatedly and often. You've lied to me, mustered a bunch of incompetent wretches to try to kill me, but sure. I'll grant that you've always kept most of your anger bottled up. All that's about to change, then?
We're gods, boy. Killing one another is our lot. Although I always thought I was above it. I told you that you cannot leave this place. It seems I must enforce my rules myself. I'm sending you home. Now.
No.
Okay, Dad.
You're going home, not me.
Skulls are not to be allowed to live. Oh, that's right, he hits really hard.
You dare lash out against me like this, boy?
That's right.
Stubborn oaf.
Wretched excuse for a father.
Such utter disrespect. I suppose that you must hate the very sight of me. You'll understand then why I wear the helm of darkness.
He's invisible. Oh. Look at the dude got that thing.
Darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
There's only 2 waves of summons. This is the last one. Oh dear.
Right.
Wow, it's not gonna- Oh no.
Darkness.
We have extra lives. Oh, crap, I feel.
I shall be right back. Darkness.
I don't
Good hit,
think
sir.
so. Got you.
To have been brought this low by my own ungrateful child. I would expect such treatment from my brothers, but from you.
Oh, great.
This. There. Prepare. Out of my sight.
There you are. Forget to use how the laser move? Come on, buddy.
Let's have it out then, boy.
Isn't that what we were doing already? Whew.
Fall, blast you.
GG. Whew. Call an ambulance, but not from here.
You... Go. Go, then. Go! Get out of here! Get out!
I told you that I would, Father. And I'm going to.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wait. Wait, just... If you find her... If you somehow find her... Tell her something for me. Tell her...
I said hello.
Tell her Cerberus is doing very well.
What? Wait, I don't think I owe you any favors here. You'll answer me one question and I'll give it some thought. How's that?
I know your question, boy. But ask it anyway.
Persephone. My mother. Why did she leave?
Blood and darkness. There
Inappropriate time to die, Dad.
is no escape.
GG. The first of many? Question mark? Well, the first of at least 10, I think. Victory get on the third try. Definitely required the double dash. I think it's really challenging, not impossible, but very challenging to win with only a single dash. GG.
This holds some sort of power, but for what?
And now we can make our way to the surface.
I made it. Beyond the frozen overlook, await the first glimpse of the sun to your left, and onward through the cold. Sure hope this works, Nix.
The surface, windswept, racked by freezing cold, nonetheless instills within the prince a sense of awe and the sublime, for it is unlike anything that he has seen.
It's beautiful.
I can't imagine, like, not seeing outside until you're a grown man. And then dying from it instantly.
That thing. That's the sun.
Only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Is this a cat?
Who's there?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello indeed.
How's Cat? Thanks for 3 months.
Pray, who might you be wandering all the way out here? You're trespassing on private property, you know. Speak up.
You must be Persephone. My name is Zagreus, and I think I might be your son.
What? How
No, the sun is in the sky,
Get
silly.
out of here. Get out or I shall make you. Out with you.
No, so then you are her. I don't care if you hate me, but I'm not leaving until I get some answers. I never even knew you existed. Why did you leave me?
You died. You died. Those burning feet, they sputtered out when you were born. But now you're standing here before me. How?
I died? I died? What, you mean permanently died? But I'm alive. Oh, gods. You never even knew I existed either.
Alive. Zagreus, he even kept your name. You live. How can this be? You live. You live. Oh, the cruel fates. My son.
Mother. In short, I beat him finally, though he did everything he could to prevent our meeting here like this. But there's something he wanted me to tell you in the end. He said to tell you Cerberus is doing very well.
He told you that, did he? That's good. That's good. Though, tell me something, Zagreus. How is it that you found me? To have journeyed all this way, I scarce believe it. Zagreus?
Oh, it's... Guess I'm just a little tired, that's all. Not
Fighting
accustomed
way
to
through
the
the
weather,
Underdark
as I think you call it.
underworld really works up an appetite. Just really hungry, Mum.
No. No, that isn't it. It's that... you cannot stay here. You can't stay here.
Really, you're... kicking me out? Why?
The fates are cruel, Zagreus. You're bound to that place. Same as your father. So they would have us say goodbye. For now. My heart soars knowing you live. But then it breaks that our time together was so brief.
No. I can... come back. I can come back. Now that I found you, maybe he'll just let me come back.
You tell him I demand it. And I demand he also tell me how come he, or for that matter Nyx, never sent notice that you lived. Olympus is all rife with schemers. But I was so naive to think that they were different.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him. I feel awful. I have to go.
The Styx shall take you then. Oh, Zagreus. Farewell, my son. Won't you come back to me? When you are able, please, come back. I shall be waiting here. However long it takes.
However long it takes.
Probably about 40 minutes tops.
Can't hold on. Mother, I have to get back there.
And we wake up back in the House of Styx once more. Well, the House of Hades, rather.
Got to spend some of these gems with the house contractor.
Yeah, let's get some upgrades. First up, fated list of minor
Is that there
prophecies.
something from the fates? Work approved. The fated list of minor prophecies. That sounds somewhat exciting, I suppose.
That lets us...
Position that useless bit of parchment.
Yeah. That lets us complete prophecies in order to gain rewards. Hey there, Mr. Unleashed. We're restarting our save file. I've played maybe a couple hundred hours of Hades before, so I've got some practice.
I found her, sir. My mother, she's alive and well, and... but I just couldn't stay up there for very long. I have to get back to her.
You really made it all the way? You must have gotten past your father. That's amazing, lad. But wait, what was she like? What happened to you there?
She was great. Nothing like father, more like you a little bit, I guess. Though being on the surface, it just seemed to suck the life right out of me. Even without the wretches of the underworld trying to do me in.
But then you had a little time at least. Sounds like you have unfinished business with her there. You got to her this once. Surely you're able to again, isn't that right?
That's right.
It is. I have to speak with her.
You are late, boy. Have you any idea what time it is?
Time to get a watch.
No. Wait, what? I vanquished you in single combat and finally found Mother, and that's all you have to say to me?
Nonsense. Don't you think I would recall such an event?
You can't be serious. You're going to pretend as though it never happened. She wants answers same as I do. She demands you let me pass. Let me go to her again.
Silence. This discussion is over. I hardly think this is the time or place to indulge your overwrought imagination.
I know where we can continue this discussion then.
Child,
Mother.
your father fell to you as once his father fell to him, although you were substantially more merciful. I know it is a bitter victory at best. Though, tell me, what transpired subsequently that you have returned? Did you locate your birth mother?
I did. She was there. She was where you said she'd be. And more than I imagined, but I had so little time with her. I can't survive up there for very long. Why didn't you tell me I'd just die no matter what?
Oh, my child. I say this seldomly, but I did not know. Or I did not wish to believe that the surface would have such an effect on you. But it seems you share your father's fate, after all.
My father's fate. But he was smugly waiting for me up there and seemed quite healthy all in all.
Well, not for that long, though.
Maybe the farther we get from this realm, the worse we get. Because he cast his lot, inheriting the underworld.
So I now presume you are bound to this realm by powers greater even than mine. Tell me something. If you knew that you could only see Persephone for but a moment's time, would you still make the journey to her there?
Yes. Yes, I would. I had so many questions left for her.
Then go and ask them, child. Steady your resolve and find her there again. And use well what brief time you have with one another whilst you can. As mortals do.
As mortals do.
As mortals do.
You.
You?
Zagreus, please tell me that the rumors are untrue. You really vanquished him. Have you completely lost your mind? You're going to destroy this blasted house.
Come on, Meg. Father had it coming for some time. What's your concern besides? The house is safe.
He's not going to take this lying down. He'll find some way to take it out on you, on all of us. You watch yourself or all of us will pay.
I will not let that happen. Hey, that must be the fated list.
Here it is.
The fate-abetting prince perhaps believes it was through his own choice that he procured the fated list of minor prophecies, but it was preordained.
Oh no, not this determinism thing again. Scratch one off the fated list.
The son of the god of dead shall someday break free from the realm in which he was born, giving me
After all.
1,000 darkness for our first win. That we can use at the mirror to get a whole host of new powers. We get 3 nectar if we find the remaining deity. Zeus, Poseidon, Athena, Dionysius, Demeter, I think, is who we're missing. The rulers of the underworld. And then you get stuff for picking all the boons from somebody. Acquiring all the arms. Acquiring each of the Daedalus enhancements. Yeah. That comes later. So, let's unlock a new tier of perks for the mirror. Good old boiling blood. Certainly should get a second Death Defiance. Max out Chthonic Vitality. Backstab damage, huh? Recasts. 50% damage to enemies with a cast stuck in them. I guess I could max out Shadow Presence. Yeah. Cool. So we got a whole host of good upgrades for our next run. Anything else we can do with the contractor man? Infernal Troves, that's right. Want to get the Urns of Wealth, too. Let's start with the Infernal
The shifting
Troves.
chambers of the underworld ought to be a little livelier with this.
I give the orders around here.
Nobody else to talk to here, I don't think. Alright, I think I want to do one more escape attempt with a new weapon, but before I do that, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water, all that good stuff. And then we will venture
The
forth
exit.
once more.
It's a pact of punishment on it.
Oh, and there's the heat. Perfect. And that'll be on some level of heat, too. So we'll crank up the difficulty for run 3.
Hey, pal, watch where you throw those bloodstone things of yours. You drop them, you go pick them up, you understand? But if somebody gives you grief, you got my permission to chuck one right in his eye.
I'll just aim generally for the midsection, since the eyes are a lot harder to hit in my experience.
Now, you being serious here, pal? You brought that all this way for little old me? That's real.
You're not so bad yourself, mate. Thanks for always being here for me to savagely attack without a second thought.
Alright, I can get backstab damage. Yeah.
And I'm dead.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. When I return,
Hey.
we'll do another run. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Appreciate y'all sticking around during that break there. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock the spear.
The eternal spear.
Baratha.
Join my pursuit.
Really enjoy Baratha. Of the melee weapons, I think the spear is probably my favorite, personally. It's got some fast, long-range jabs. You can throw and then recall the spear, which does bonus backstab damage if the enemy is hit from behind on the toss. And then my favorite is that after doing a strike attack, you can charge up a super powerful, super huge spin attack, which you can even dash after charging to spin and dash in a direction. And that can be further enhanced with the Daedalus Hammer upgrades. I really like the spear. In fact, Basher of the Ages, you could say that the spin attack is the whole point of the spear.
Looks like Father's changed the terms of our relationship.
So we've now unlocked the Pact of Punishment, which allows us to customize our difficulty with a heat system. My favorite spear aspect is I think it's the Hades one, whichever one makes the spin attack even bigger. That's my favorite one. So we haven't unlocked, what's it called? Extreme Measures. That's currently a heat condition that's not available to us. But otherwise, I think we'll play on 5 heat. That sounds like a fun start. Each mini-boss encounter contains 1 additional armored foe or some additional problem. That's one of my favorites to play on. I also like the benefits package. Let's actually just play with benefits package 2. That sound right? Now, benefits package 1. 2 perks is nasty. Greater numbers of foes. Especially if I'm going to play with the spear. Let's crank it up a lot. How about we try 60% jury summons? I have to deal with 60% more enemies for this run. That sounds pretty fun, actually.
Won't get extra bounties this way, but why not?
You're allowed to play on any heat level that you want.
Oh, it's her.
With the maximum being like 50-something. Which is almost impossible to beat, even with everything unlocked. Playing with every single heat modifier at the same time is an exercise in self-punishment, let's call it that. Which is why it's the Pact of Punishment, I suppose.
Hi there. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
We seem to have settled on 20 and 32 as heat numbers that are standard for people to play on, but ultimately the specific heat configuration that you're playing on is what really determines the difficulty. And you can have 2 different configurations for, say, 20 heat that are where one is way, way harder than the other. I think you could even make a 32 heat configuration that's easier than a really nasty 20 heat configuration.
Why, hello there, little godling. I have to say, you're quite the specimen, and so I've decided I shall aid you for the moment. You interested?
But of course. How could I forget? I actually didn't even list her as the missing goddess. Whoops. So, Weaken is Aphrodite's special status effect, causing enemies to do less damage for only 4 seconds, but it's still pretty good. And you can get boons that both improve the duration and the magnitude of the Weaken debuff. I think I'll take it on the special, the Spear Toss.
Interested in the power to break hearts?
I want to save our attack boon for something that get me a bit more damage on the spin. Maybe something higher rarity.
More trouble. Mine.
It's also going to let us really abuse the backstab return damage in the early game here.
The key for back home.
Really appreciate that the little chip damage we take there doesn't matter, because we're now gaining 3 healing per room. Get that +3 immediately. So I'm allowed to make little mistakes, and I don't have to beat myself up about it, because it's not permanent. The enemies are beating me up about it already, after all.
All set.
There's 2 layers of charge on the spear spin, too. First layer does 50, and if I wait until it says max, this is 100 in a much bigger radius. Of course, you have to have a big enough opening to be able to do the max charge. I actually wouldn't mind Doom on attack. Wait, I can't drink water right now. No grabby. Something we've also now unlocked is the ability to have more uses of our cast ability, and for that cast ability to then lodge in enemies, causing them to take bonus damage. So you'll see there's a bloodstone is the actual thing it's called, a little red gem over the enemy's health bar. Those enemies will take significantly increased damage. And that's multiplied by backstabber damage and by our boon damage.
You traveled rather far down there since.
And this is where Hades gets pretty
And that
breakable
means
and
you have dealt
abusable.
Incalculable death. I must commend you thus.
You can stack the damage mods, oh boy. Well, I can't say I particularly like any of these. Doom on attack is nice, but it's only 50 damage. Guess that would technically double the damage of our spin attack at the moment, but I feel like we can do so much better. Slicing shot's not bad. You can definitely make this into a whole build. But it notably does prevent our cast ability from lodging in enemies, so we lose out on that damage bonus that I just spent an entire 2 minutes explaining. Let's go dash riffs. These are going to look really cool after all.
This means war.
Now we leave vortexes behind us as we dash, which is not only awesome, but also dangerous for enemies. I think we want more nectar. I don't have any at all right now, right? And actually 15 more or whatever darkness is not particularly helpful now that we've gotten 1,000 of it. Now that we have all 3 of our bloodstones, making a build around the cast is actually not a bad idea at all.
Who should I give this to?
Ooh. A Trial of the Gods, I think these are called. Extremely rare to see these before your first boss. And you should almost always take these kinds of rooms when you're offered them. You'll get 2 boons for 1 room, but you have to face a bad time first.
Time to pick sides.
You pick a boon from one god, then the other god gets upset, and you must succeed at their trial. Then you get a boon from the second god. The big thing to think about with these is that the type of challenge you face is specific to the god you're facing. It's a enemy battle, and then there's special abilities being rained down onto the battlefield. Every god has a different particular variety. I really don't like either of these. I remember Aphrodite is homing hearts or something that are very difficult to avoid. And I think Ares will call blade rifts onto the battlefield. Of those two, I really do not want to deal with an upset Aphrodite, so I'll take her boon first. Do extra enemies mean I'll get extra money as well? I actually have no idea. Good question. Also note that I have to survive this for 60% longer because of the heat modifier, so this is going to be very terrifying.
You really shouldn't have.
Ooh, Dying Lament. When foes are slain, they explode, dealing 59 damage and inflict weak. Given that we're playing a run here with 60% more enemies, this is going to be very, very effective. Heartbreak Strike is also a pretty good just damage modifier, so I would be pretty happy with that on the basic attacks, but I'm going to try Dying Lament here.
You shall not goad me into anger with a petty insult such as this, you know. Nevertheless, there is a price which must be paid for it.
Sorry, Lord Ares. Dust.
Alright, the enemies also have attacks. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, and there's so many of them. Wow, those lasers are terrifying. I lived. I'll take it.
After a show of violence such as that, how can I possibly remain upset, my kin?
Higher rarity slicing shot, or your blade rift effects last longer and pull foes in. So the ones that we create when we dash, are now vortexing blade rifts. That sounds pretty cool. Sounds like we might end up with a blade rift build. I'm going to take the vortex boon first. I like it. And then do we keep investing in Ares? I think we should. Yes, please on the health, please. 40% special damage per 6 encounters. That is a significant increase to what we're already relying on. So that'll help us get through the next few fights without maybe losing too much more health. Do I think we can try to build around the dash rift like we usually would around the cast rift? It might be possible. Will it be good? I have no idea, but it might be possible.
I'll take it.
Do I want to gamble 45 on the Fateful Twist? I do.
What do I get?
Ignited Ichor, that's the move speed bonus. Good. I overpaid for it, but that's still helpful. Happy to pay for these short-term boosts in a roguelite. If there was anything equivalent in Spire, say, gain 1 strength in your next 3 combats, I'd be pretty stoked about that as an effect usually. Keep investing in Ares here.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
wrong
Sneak.
paper. And I'm locked in.
stab the sneak. Feels really appropriate.
Back
Got
to
one
the
hit in.
shadows.
Feels fair. Feels fair.
The most violent wretches of Tartarus are sealed away even from other condemned souls. Their only visitors, those fool enough to attempt escape.
Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Okay, well, that's not what I expected to see at the boon here. Well, cool. We are already offered the legendary from Ares here. This is actually a little bit more likely in your first few runs because you haven't unlocked some of the boon types. For example, we haven't unlocked the God Gauge as a concept, and we won't see any boons relating to the God Gauge because that's not introduced yet. And that means that, yes, we can take Vicious Cycle here if we wanted to. I also am eyeing the opportunity to pick up, knowing that we'll probably actually see Vicious Cycle again. I'm eyeing the opportunity to get the epic version of the cast, knowing that we already have the extended duration and vortexing. This is definitely something we can try to build around now. Let's do it.
Kill or be killed.
And I think we'll see that legendary again, and I will pick it when we see it next time.
Oh no.
There you are.
Uh-oh. You just have to survive.
Damn it. At least I'm picking up some coin. Almost.
Enough.
Huzzah.
There we go.
So many of them.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's beautiful. Yes.
Worth it.
Yes. Yes. Thanks.
So quiet. That's a relief.
Well, now I feel like I wasted my money.
A place of calm and respite, whilst perhaps unimaginable in the underworld, occasionally is to be found, in fact.
And not a moment too soon.
Definitely going to take the hammer. I think it's usually only really worth it to go to the store in Hades if you have about 300 gold. And that's really rarely the case in the first act.
My weapon's hidden talents.
Oh, it's my favorite hammer mod, Massive Spin. I'm such a sucker for this thing. I did mention that the spin attack is my favorite part of the spear. So Massive Spin is super good. Although I'm tempted by Exploding Launcher, altering our special to become a shot. We have a pretty good damage mod on the special, so I think that would hit pretty hard. I've never tried Flaring Spin. Charging your spin attack makes you sturdy. Means you're uninterruptible. And does 40 damage to things near me. The Fated List of Prophecies wants us to pick all of the mods one time. I think I'm going to try Exploding Launcher here.
Daedalus power.
That also means that firing our special doesn't prevent us from performing an immediate regular attack afterwards. We can special and do a spear attack at the same time, or special and immediately start charging the spin, which you can't do if you actually throw the spear. Am I going to make actual use of that? I have no idea, but it's neat that it's an option.
I'm back, mate.
Hey.
I heard that you escaped. Then what are you still doing here? Forget something along the way?
You know, I think I'd rather fight you to the death again than try to answer either of those questions right now.
I don't know what you're up to, Zagreus, but I guess it doesn't matter either way. All that matters is you're not getting past me.
Is that so?
Take this.
No, you take this.
What else? We aren't finished here.
I deserve that.
Touch this. This is...
Yes.
This is yes.
Titan blood.
Hey there, crew. Much love.
Do I still need these?
Yes. For once, I don't need to buy the heal. Ooh. 40% more special damage to get us through the early part of Asphodel. Sounds great, though. And well worth a little bit of our coin. Make those spears do even bigger blaps.
Made it to Asphodel.
Ah! Don't reach out while I'm doing that. 130. Okay, sweet. That's what we have to work with for the next few encounters. So you'll see each elite now has, or each armored enemy, more accurately, now has a icon next to their armor, indicating a special ability of some kind. It's part of the Pact of Punishment. If you played Diablo or other games where champion enemies have random modifiers of some kind,
Palm of power.
it's pretty similar to that. Now this is interesting. Look at this. The dash skill gets a much bigger percentage damage upgrade than the slicing shot does. I am going to upgrade the slicing shot to do even more damage, because that's our primary focus.
Now what?
But it's interesting. Oh man, we haven't actually met Sisyphus yet, so we definitely got to say. Or wait, no, this is Eurydice.
She's
Excuse
always
me.
singing.
We met
Make yourself
Eurydice,
at home.
but she's great. Hello.
No burdens, no
One Victor.
And here I was just thinking it's been too long since the Hades kid stopped by.
Oh, good catch there, Monolith, about the YouTube. Let me make a note of that real quick here. Actually, know what to do with that. Know what to do with that. That should be fixed there. Perfect. So, we can upgrade the rarity of 2 boons. I believe epic rarity boons can still be increased further. Palm Porridge for 4 random level ups, or upgrade the rarity of the next few boons. Don't know if that works or stacks with the Yarn of Ariadne. Let's go with Palm Porridge, though. Oh, that's right. Epic boons become heroic. Yes, yes. We have quite a few boons. Actually, wait, do we? Oh yeah, we've got Engulfing Vortex, Dying Lament, Blade Dash, Slicing Shot, Heartbreak Flourish. I think I'd rather get 4 level ups than 2 rarity ups. Numerically, that just goes a little bit better, I think. But if you only have 1 or 2 boons that you're really, really building around, and you've leveled them up a lot already, then that's where Ambrosia Delight can be very, very good, I think.
Sure, here.
Thanks so much.
So, our Lament upgraded, bigger blast damage, much increased special damage, even better slicing shot, and better blade dash. Not sure if Engulfing Vortex is allowed to level up or not.
See you.
Take care.
Good damage. Yeah. Very fun, actually. Who knew?
No chance. Mine.
Yes, more Ares boons. We gotta do it.
Easy does it.
I think I missed a Well of Charon, though. Oh well.
That's a problem.
You better believe that's a problem.
Until next time, gigantic Gorgon head. Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, there it is. Or we could take an epic rarity other thing. Nah, we'll just take the legendary. So that we have it. That means our Blade Riff effects deal more damage each time they hit an enemy, essentially. So anybody who gets stuck in a vortex for a prolonged period of time takes massive bonus damage.
That must be one of those infernal troves. Come try me. Phew.
Digs were made. But we can get health restored from this Infernal Trove. Perfect. All we have to do is win the encounter quickly.
Yeah, might as well.
Transgressions are not tolerated.
Come and get it. Best.
Yeah, this is also 60% more enemies, though.
Worthless wretches.
Now to collect.
Beautiful. Since we have pretty low max health, I think taking more max health is a good idea here. Although, further investing palms into upgrading our boons is a pretty good way to advance this build. There's a bit of a diminishing return as boons get higher and higher level. So your first 3 palms, for example, are worth way more than the next few. I have to say, based on the gold we're getting, it certainly feels like more enemies means you get more gold drops. Jade Ecto, thank you so much for 3 months of keeping it cozy. prime opportunity to remind you that you can subscribe for free month per month if you've got Amazon Prime by linking your Twitch and Amazon accounts, aka Twitch Prime. To everybody who does that each month, thank you so much. You are like half of my income. I don't mean that with any exaggeration. Twitch Prime subs are a huge part of mine and millions of other streamers' daily income. Oh, now here's an interesting trio of choices. We haven't met Demeter yet, so I think we should accept this introduction. Lurch himself says, I treated max health like healing when I was playing this. As you should. It is, not only do you gain the current health, which is very, very valuable in Hades, but many effects in Hades heal you based on your max health. So as you get more max health, then healing effects will be a higher numerical health restore. Didn't miss anything in the arena here, right? We don't have the rod, so there's no way we could fish. We don't even have the place where you can turn in the fish, because we haven't restored the lounge yet.
That is cold.
It's already time for learning.
Last time I felt a chill like this was on the surface. But who? Well, one way to find out. Then, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
I understand, young Zagreus, that you would seek to leave that bitter darkness for this bitter cold. Quite honestly, I fail to see why. But I'll aid your plight, why not? For I can offer plenty of assistance. And you soon shall grow fond of it, I think.
Wow, rare crop easy. Who called it? Darkache. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Rare crop says your boons become common, then gain rarity every 3 encounters. This affects 3 boons. And they will eventually go all the way up to heroic. That will, at worst, reset Slicing Shot and eventually make it better, and will make every other boon better. Otherwise, we get some common rarity boons from Demeter, which are not nearly as amazing as this. Oh, and it whiffed the Slicing Shots. Amazing. Engulfing Vortex. We're going to get high rarity Engulfing Vortex, so the Rift Duration, I think, will go up. Juicy. Dying Lament, our Death Blast damage will go up. And our Heartbreak Flourish, the special damage, is going to get very, very intense. So we're going to be able to rely on the special for a long time. And we didn't get any weaker in the short term. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is a truly blessed run. By the way, Aragon, thank you so much for the 5 months of keeping it cozy. Speaking of the Prime subs.
I see you grew your heads back.
Have some slice. Wait, no, get back here. Yeah. Here. Yeah, that's about right.
Not finished yet.
Space is only really bad until you clear out one or two of the heads, and then you've kind of bought yourself some breathing space. What? Ah. What do I get for relying on a pillar?
Good, no more heads. Ooh.
GG. Teutonic Knight, thanks for the full year of reminding me of my favorite unit from Age of Empires 2. Keep on keeping on.
Still there, are you?
Seems that way.
An Infernal Trove will spawn ahead. That can often be well worth $50 dues, especially if you're able to kill stuff quick. Do I gamble on the random? Yeah. What do we get? Braid of Atlas. That's the cast multiplier, right? So our deadly slicey shots just got 50% better for the next 6 fights. Perfect. Well worth paying for. And yeah, let's make sure our health is topped up. This will only be 30 health, but I feel 30 health is well worth 45 gold also. We've got plenty to spare.
Should I take the trade?
No way.
Next region. Check.
I forget, is there still one more vortex-related boon from Ares that we can get? I feel like this is the third one. Grab our second hammer here.
What now?
Armored chariots, no problem. Look at that. What I like most about this game is that it makes you feel really awesome pretty much on every single run, especially if your boon build kind of comes together in a particularly satisfying way. Holy moly. None of these interact with our special. I was hoping that they would. I don't mind taking Flurry Jab just for the prophecy here. Or we could take Extending Jab. Our attack has more range. Currently we don't have a boon attached to our basic attack, but that can always change. I could definitely see these being really good in conjunction with one another. Quick Spin plus Massive Spin is my favorite. Of course it is. Spear boon combo. It's very good time. Alright, I'll grab the Extending Jab just to...
That'll do.
Look at those pokes. Basically a ranged attack. Yeah. Oh, what? That is not a fair modifier to have. No, please no. fuel.
There's something.
As I dodged onto that cluster bomb, the way the game flashed, I thought I was triggering my death defiance because I just suddenly taken 100 damage. No, we won the encounter. That's much better. Yeah, let's up the special damage again. Another pair of boons. Ares and Demeter. Sure. Dodge by winning, exactly. That's my gaming experience in a nutshell. Baylor dodges by doing absolutely nothing. I don't remember what Demeter's angry mode looks like, so I'm going to find out.
Neutrality was not an option here.
Swap out the Heartbreak Flourish for Doom on special, 140. Wait, no, Black Metal. That's the one we're looking for. Bigger Rift area of effect. Lame rarity, but that's definitely the one we want. The Big Rift.
I am accustomed to such disrespect from all those blasted mortals, Zagreus. But you...
I'm sorry, Demeter.
I'm definitely not sorry.
Time to win her over. Trying to respawn.
Whoa. Oh no. Thing was going so well until it really wasn't. There's more? Oh no. Mistakes have been made.
Oh, no.
Okay. So it only cost us 1 death defiance and like 100 health. Easy.
The freezing cold ought to have drained the life from you. But I've allowed it to relent. For now.
Oh my. That's quite the offer. Heroic rarity level 3 crystal beam. Unfortunately, we've invested many boons into this slicing shot, so that would be less great. Oh, I love Nourish Soul, one of my favorite boons. Health restoration effects are more potent. Better healing. Ravenous Will is also pretty good. Deal more damage when we have no Bloodstone. So if we spam all 3 of our slicing shots, they'll all do more damage. I really had a good time with the meme beam build before, but it's certainly not worth displacing our invested in build currently. Let's take the Nourish Soul.
Shivering. Yum.
Get most of that health loss back. And take another boon from the Blue Lady. That bonus healing even applies to the end of room effect.
You have met the champion, the king. Let us see if you are fit to face him once again.
You mean face both of you together, which doesn't seem particularly fair.
Life isn't particularly fair, short one, nor death. I'd have expected you to know as much. But here, have your fair fight.
I can do this all day, buddy.
Interesting. Enough.
Got him that time.
GG.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good attack modifier. Although, what about Snowburst? Whenever we use our cast, damage foes around us for 50 damage and inflict the chill status. Chill is a slowdown status. 4% slow, but it can stack up to 10 times. So chill is most effective on high rapid fire attacks, like the Adamant Rail. But we have the long pokey attack too. The Frost Strike. Oh, I love the way that looks. That's cool. Oh, hey, and you get to meet this fellow.
Why was I brought here to be left alone? Where did you go? What did you do? Well, go on, stranger. Plenty more shades looking to fight with you out there.
I'm just passing through. You seem less warlike than the rest. May I ask your name, sir? I'm Zagreus.
Names are there to be forgotten, stranger. You shouldn't be here. May the fates favor your journey. But just in case they don't, here, why don't you take this?
This is Patroclus, and he gives you one of 3 blessings. Depending on where you're at, these can be all sorts of helpful. Kiss of Styx Premium, replenish all of our Death Defiances. When you've got 3 Death Defiances and you've lost all of them, this guy is your best bro ever. Here it's 1 Death Defiance restored, which is extremely useful. Hydrolite Gold, restore 30% of your max health for the next 5 chambers, so a prolonged big heal based on your max health. Or for the next 10 encounters, your attack gets a big plus 60% damage modifier. That can help out a lot against the Elysium bosses if you're an attack build. I usually go for one of the 2 healing modifiers. We'll be taking the Death Defiance Restore here.
It's all the same to me.
And we're going to be investing in our max HP too, because I don't feel like I have enough of it.
Come die again.
Ah, shielded chariots.
Monterey Army.
So, rarity, everything just got up to epic rarity here. So we're now at plus 4 second rift duration, or 0.4 second rift duration on Engulfing Vortex, 97 blast damage. 184% special damage. Holy moly. These are the 3 that are leveling up. Cool. Gotta love that rare crop.
How do you do?
Oh dear lord. This is going... This is going. Whew.
On my authority.
Thankfully, we have bonus healing, so that's pretty easy. Definitely buy that. Definitely buy that. Especially right before we see Hermes. So this will be a Hermes boon with upgraded rarity from the Yarn of Ariadne. Why 5 heat? Because I want to. Hades is ultimately a game all about customizing the difficulty to create the experience that you most want to have. And I wanted to play with extra enemies. So we decided 5 heat. If you're asking why not 20 heat, it's because we just started this save file and I have very little of the Mirror of Darkness unlocked. It'd be kind of masochistic to go 20 heat right now. That would be the other option, of course.
Gust of air. This mark, almost like a bat wing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hey boss, found you. Good. Hermes, at your service. Pleasure. You are the talk of Olympus. Normally I wouldn't get mixed up, but for you, I'll be making an exception. Now come on, we've both got places to be.
Oh.
So, Epic Birdie Quick Recovery. After taking damage, dash quickly to recover half the damage we lose, half the health we lost. So if we're a little bit late on the dash, then you get essentially a half dodge. Swift Strike makes our attack animate faster. 20% faster is pretty good. Or Greater Evasion. 15% chance to just completely ignore damage. Like to think of dodge chance as a hit point multiplier. It will not always save you, but on average it will. Here's my question. If anybody knows, does quick recovery benefit from Nourish Soul? And is that already accounted for on the tooltip? Because most tooltips do upgrade for Nourished Soul. I imagine that that is accounting for that already. Shinjo Arata says it does, and I don't think it's accounted for. A couple others also saying it may or may not be accounted for. I guess well, let's find out.
Appreciate the lift, Lord Hermes, sir. Now let's go.
Because if it doesn't account for it, then it means our late dodges will be exceedingly good. Like a 75% heal almost of the damage that we took.
Good enough to eat.
Ooh, even more area of effect? Yeah. They big. Now the dodge ones look like the cast used to. That's pretty cool. Hey there, Shlu, just to fill you in on the build, we have both of the... We have like a full Blade Rift build. Epic Rarity Cast, level 2 Dash Blade Rift. We have the 2 boons that affect Blade Rift in terms of duration and area of effect. And we also have the Legendary, increasing the damage of Blade Rifts by 2 base per hit. The Ares Legendary.
Time for the main event.
So, the Fiend returns to challenge us again, Asterius. Or rather, to besmirch the honor of this competition.
Besmirch what honor? You're just complaining that you lost, even though I was outnumbered.
Silence, you monster. I'll hear no more such wicked lies, half-truths, or quarter-truths. You, however, soon shall hear my blessed spear. Specifically, the sound it makes whilst sliding into your exposed midsection. Defend yourself!
On guard!
Fiend, who taught you such sloppy technique?
Cool little note for this fight: if you battled and beat Asterius in the one-on-one, he has a little bit less health at the start of this fight. Oh god. It didn't show a number for the heal, though. I saw that I got the quick recovery, but I did not see that there was a number on... Yeah, it doesn't show a number when it happens. So I actually can't tell how much of a heal I'm getting.
Thank you.
It's pretty good, though. Fight is such a tough one. Highly recommend going for the Minotaur first. Ow.
I'm empty.
Oh, there is another.
Look out, Asterius!
Oh.
Not so fast.
Oops.
Die!
It's not going as planned. So I'm just killing him. Right. Once that happens.
They love us, Asterius! Lady Artemis, I beg you, guide my spear!
Oh, God.
Blast you! Cower all you wish. My
What?
blessed spear shall find you anyway.
Totally behind the pillar. Don't forget the spear can hit you on the way back, too.
That'll do. Must be something I can do with this.
Hey, and there's our heroic rarity upgrades, too. Half-second duration, 117 blast damage, 224% damage modifier on the explosive special.
That shade there. Have I got a fan?
Zagreus Red. Like good shade.
Cerberus is patiently at work instead of resting here.
Another Yarn of Ariadne. Definitely want the healing right now. Sure, I'll take the boon rarity up.
Sold.
It's time for the Styx Temple.
One more stop.
Not too late to get duo boons. We still have a potential set of god boons we can get here in the Temple of Styx.
What's with the air up here?
Hey Jank Shank, we're deliberately playing on Heat 5 for this fourth run on this save file. For the sake of fun, of course. Hey, Max Out looks good. Dionysius boon. There is the hammer swap. That could be highly effective, depending on exactly what happens. And here's the tunnel. So now it's too late for Artemis, because there's no Artemis here. Just Poseidon, Hermes. I'm going to start with Hermes for the higher rarity.
Hello.
Take advantage of that Yarn of Ariadne that we have. I think we'll find our cast is extremely effective in the cramped quarters of these tunnels. What? Watch out for the poison vents. Do not want to be standing on the ground when that goes off. Over there. Lots of traps in this room. Very easy to get a lot of health loss to them while trying to avoid the enemies. Oh no! There we go. Almost went really badly.
That was a wealthy vermin.
Yes.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh, it's a little late for Side Hustle, man. Side Hustle in the early game is so good. We're actually early-ish enough in the Temple of Styx. This could still be a lot of bonus money, actually. 16 times 580 per tunnel. So this would have let me buy a double palm upgrade, for example. But it is a little bit late. Hyper Sprint is very nice. giving us bonus movement speed and damage reduction after dashing, which we're already doing a lot of, or faster special, which is also very good because we're doing a lot of that too. I'm going to take the hyper sprint here. So get a little bit of boost of speed and a shield afterwards. It's not a huge amount of time, but it's quite nice. Means we get also means we get damage mitigation both before and after our dashes.
Cheers, mate.
I think what I'm going to spend money on is the hammer swap. I'm going to go for it. Get some more max health first. Heat options that we're playing with, we're giving 1 extra property to elite enemies, and we have 60%, oh god, 60% more enemies in rooms, period. Terrifying. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's just a tiny vermin.
Oh no. Or is it? This thing is terrifying. Actually, attacking it from across the gap seems like a highly effective strategy here. Main complaint with this boss is that because it's so tiny, it's very hard to see what it's doing. So it's actually quite difficult to dodge. Oh, you can like teleport? Well, hack. Vermin vanquished.
So vicious yet so tiny. The strength of the centaurs.
Beautiful time. And we're here. Okay, now I feel like we have a respectable amount of max HP. Let us next claim the money.
Where would I be?
This feels like a sort of run where I'm going to complete all 5 tunnels because it's so fun. You just kind of want to play a little bit more.
Who's next?
370 gold to sell that. Wow. I mean, I'm using it, so I'm not going to do that, but a lot of money.
The blasted giant bother has come back.
The rats will keep spawning until, like, break the jug here.
What even are those things? Going back.
All right, let's gamble. What happens when...
Let's take our chances then.
All right, we lost the extending jab, gained a triple jab. Attack strikes 3 times in a spread pattern, and we have better spin. Massive spin.
Hey, good to see you out here, mate. Looks as though you've got some fine wares up for sale, don't you?
I'm actually curious if the triple stab is going to apply frost 3 times to close targets. If so, it's going to be really good against our boss.
Let's see what's in here.
Look like this.
Out of my way.
Gain 25 max health without restoring current health. Yes.
Payment in full.
I like that one of the things I can buy is trap steal quintuple damage to enemies for a few encounters. Sounds like a fun thing to try to take advantage of. Especially here.
What else? Here we are. A special treat for Cerberus.
Stronger attacks, slightly better slicing shot, or even bigger blade rifts. Make them bigger.
Better blessing.
I demand larger rifts.
Yum.
Deep within the desecrated layer of the god-defiling satyrs lie the noisome contents of their profane rituals, so foul as to be indescribable.
Cerberus just loves the stuff. Had quite enough here, thanks. I can leave or explore more tunnels.
So we can either go now, or I can fight through one more set of tunnels. For funsies. I might gain health, I might lose health. It's really all up to how well I play and what enemies I get. But either way, I get to adventure with this build a little bit longer. Right, we have massive spin. Get him. Brits are actually too big for me to hit anything with them. However, the massive spin is not too big. It's exactly as big as it needs to be. kind of a cool rotation to get into.
So close.
Read everything. Alright, hope it was worth it.
Hoy, nephew. It's my understanding you've been blessed already by one of my other nephews, Ares. As you can see, not all of us are cut from the same cloth. And thank the fates for that.
Oh. I thought he was introducing a duo boon, but he's instead just referencing the fact that I've spoke to Ares previously. Let's just take sunken treasure then. Give me some stuff, maybe some healing. Yeah, that actually brought my health above where I was before I entered the tunnel. And we get some stuff to spend. I'll take it.
Let's think about this.
I would definitely like to keep these boons.
You hungry, Cerberus?
But I can buy the boon from Dio, so we'll take that.
Thank you, mate.
Looks like you are stuck for one hell of a night down there, man. I knew Charon would hook you up with what you need.
I don't think strong drink does anything after we've drink from all the fountains already. After party also won't do much at all, so I guess it's going to be positive outlook. We'll take 10% less damage when below 40% health, which could definitely be helpful in our boss fight. Okay. Time to face Dad with our spear build.
Ashamed of myself.
Yeah, you should, Zagreus.
Cerberus again accepts the sack.
So the plan here is keep Hades debuffed with
I can go.
Frost and Weak, and hit him with Blade Rips for damage. This will be manageable.
You now know that even if you are able to surpass me, you shall ultimately perish soon enough. And yet you still persist. Utterly senseless.
I found her, Father, and I'm going to find Mother again. And again and again until I have some answers finally. She'd like some answers too, beginning with, why did you never tell her that I lived? You let her go and left her to her grief.
Silence, boy. Save all your ignorant and baseless accusations. You seem incapable of heeding my request that you not blather on about a matter you shall never understand. Then I shall save my breath for this fight.
Go. Oh, this is working.
Rise now from my realm and fight again.
You plan to handle this yourself.
Stop making Dad invincible, thank you.
Oh, what?
Too slow. Darkness. Pathetic.
Don't worry. As long as you maintain a positive outlook, this doesn't seem so bad.
Where'd he go?
Darkness. Really? Darkness. Now.
Not finished then?
All right then, boy. You've stirred my anger suitably by now.
Phase 2.
Let's see you deal with this.
Oops.
Father.
Enough of you. I've had it with you, boy.
Oh, too big. Wait on my dodge.
You still resist.
Get off me!
Shoot.
By the power of Skelly.
Skelly keeping me in the game here. The only reason I still am at the moment.
Fall, blast you. No more.
Actually, I can try hard now.
I can't.
Go home, I said.
GG.
You're not going to cooperate with me on this, are you? Even now, knowing Mother wants to see me again.
Oh, blast you. You shall ruin everything. With all your damnable questions.
Then die already, and get the hell out of my way.
My strength fails.
Goodbye.
Not today, old man. Not today. You almost had me, though. If it weren't for Skelly, we'd have been dead there, that's for sure. Excellent, excellent run. Loved the slicing shot cast build. What a lucky rare crop that was, huh? So cool. So cool. Give me the Titan blood.
This can unlock a hidden aspect of my weapons.
Dang right it can. Look at that beautiful sunrise.
Cold. So bright.
All manner of fruits and vegetables thrive within the hidden gardens of Persephone, the one-time queen of all the underworld. A world of life, far from the realm of death.
What are these things?
Agrius,
I'm back.
I begged the fates that you'd return to me. Perhaps I ought to be more careful how I speak of them. Tell me, how was your journey? What happened?
Father didn't make it any easier for me, nor would he tell me why he never sent for you after you left. So, I don't know what's going on still, but I wanted to see you again.
I wanted to see you too. Come, speak quickly with me, that our time together here may be as full as possible, all right?
I need to know what happened between you and Father. Why are you here and not with us?
I couldn't live with myself anymore down there. After I left Olympus, a long story in itself, I came to be with your father in the underworld. It was a shock, to say the least. The others in your father's house were welcoming enough, but I never felt that I belonged.
I know the feeling, I think. But you stayed, long enough to have me. Those whom I've spoken to about you, it's, as you said, they have fond memories of you. And then you even had a child. Did he mistreat you?
No. Your father could be very difficult, though he was gentle with me. Soon enough, we got on fine. Better than fine at times, but when I was with child, why, I struggled terribly. Because a child born of surface dwellers could not live down there.
Could not live down there according to whom exactly? The Fates?
According to them, yes. According to your father and to Nyx. Even having heard, I took my chances anyway. But when you emerged stillborn, it was too much. I fled. I fled and came to reside here. Above the notice of the underworld. Beneath the notice of Olympus.
But why would Father lie to you? If he never wanted you, or never wanted me, surely he had the means.
I don't know. I'm wondering the same. But oh, look at you, Zagreus. We're running out of time. It's happening again. Stay with me, please.
I'm trying, but I can't stay that much longer, I don't think.
Oh, my dear son. Then please, ask Hades what you asked of me. Why he would lie. Tell him I must know, the same as you. And you farewell. Until we meet again.
Until we meet again.
Until we...
Back to the House of Hades we go. Lamgoin, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Father, you...
I'm up.
Hi.
Whoa, what happened to you? You just died? You just plain died, like nothing stabbed you, bludgeoned you, poisoned you, burned you, crushed you, blew you to bits, turned you to stone, but you're back here. Must have been those natural causes mortals talk about.
Probably.
Definitely.
Oh, how could he? You.
Hi.
Quite a mess you've created, I must say, Father. After being of no help whatsoever when it comes to disentangling it all. Though this isn't the place to talk, right?
No, it most certainly is not. Though I take it shall not be long before another of our private meetings then.
Count on that.
Didn't even get enough for the urns of wealth. Oh well, we'll upgrade the fountains.
Here, the underworld could always use a little extra renovating, right?
So wasteful of
A
my
little bit more
realm's
healing on the next
resources,
run.
boy.
Hypnos, I believe Hypnos does have a dialogue for almost every possible way that Zagreus can die. Whether it be spike traps, arrow traps, all the different little enemies that can kill you, every boss for sure. Why not keepsake collection? Because currently we only have one keepsake. So there is nothing to switch to. And I'm planning on giving all of my nectar to the same person until we have
Achilles is off duty.
something special from them, their companion thing. Spoiler alert, it's Skelly.
Wonder where Nyx went. What are your sisters up to these days, Meg? I've not seen them around.
It says here you died to redact it.
We're stretched a little thin, as you can see. Some kind of war up there meant lots of business here. I'm left to hold the line and deal with you.
This one's for you, Three Fates.
Okay, now we've got nectar for me to spend. Which means...
I found her, boy. My mother. Persephone, you remember her, don't you? She was pleased to hear about you. But I couldn't stay for long, and I have to find her again. So, guess I'll see you at the temple then.
The ghoulish features of the much reviled Hound of Hell all soften instantly upon the mention of a certain name. Briefly then, the monster is at peace.
Look what I got for you, boy.
Good boy.
As one of Cerberus's heads receives the prince's gift, another muzzles something back into his hand.
Thank you, boy.
Alright, now we have more than one keepsake.
There's a good boy.
Let's see, anything else to do here?
Achilles on break, I guess.
Haven't even met Thanatos yet. That's right, there's nothing to spend darkness on until we get 10 more keys. Or 1,000 darkness total for the third Death Defiance. Not sure what the unlock condition is for the alternate Mirror of Darkness talents.
A new addition to the old collection. Should help.
That's right, and each time you start a run, one of your weapons will be empowered.
The courtyard of the House of Hades is kept neat and orderly, in contrast to the terrifying
more darkness.
sprawl that lies beyond.
It's not that orderly, really.
Just a way to encourage you to swap up your weapons.
Let's see what's in here. Aegis, Shield of Chaos. Lend me your power.
Hey, hey.
Hey, buddy.
Wow, now get a load of what you got there, boyo. Wait, really? That's for me? You just pulling my leg.
I'm really giving this to you, mate. Now go enjoy it, will you? once I've finished pummeling you some more just for the sake of it.
Well, pal, you have come a pretty long way, let me tell you. I think most of the smarts I've picked up you know by now. And so, if I'm fresh out of tips for you, I guess there's only one thing left to do.
Beat you to a pulp?
Stand there eternally to be wailed upon at my whim using whichever weapon suits me at the time.
Yep, now hop to it. Right in the pelvis. Oof. And we're back.
Good talk, Skelly.
Let's see here.
So we'll probably play with the old spike collar, and yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't use the shield. Next time we come back to Hades, but for the rest of today's show, I do want to switch it over to some Slay the Spire, get a couple more wins in towards our year-long challenge. It is truly crazy the amount of different lines of dialogue there are for the different number of characters, Giver Eyes. I agree. You can play one save file of Hades for 100 hours, and characters will still have new voice lines for you to listen to. It's ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. And specific voice lines or dialogue for all sorts of specific and unusual situations. Some great call-outs and such. Hades was my game of the year 2020 and continues to be one of my favorite games of all time, I think. Very happy with this production from Supergiant. And I can't wait to see what they make next. We will definitely be back to Hades. It's been good to see the turnout for bringing this classic back. I think we will absolutely progress this save file till at least the true ending, which is 10 wins. Maybe a little bit beyond that, we'll see. But I've been having a really good time. There are 2 different conversations if you reach Hades without any boon. That's amazing. If you've not played the original Bastion, that's also a very, very strong recommend. Features the foundations of the combat that later became Hades. You can actually feel still the inspiration from Bastion in Hades when you play it. We did Transistor on stream a few months back. That was a delight to explore. Anyway, let's get Slay the Spire on the screen here. And then I'm going to take a quick break before we go on to Phase 2. Attacking a building. And that building is a big tower. And also, we're a robot. By the way, during the Hades segment there, Lurch, thank you for the $5 donation. Lurch asks, does this give me more than a subscription would? The answer is yes, if you're talking about pure dollars to my pocket. So thank you. Our last run in the Spire was with the Silent. Oh yeah, this was a really, really good one. Not often that you get to see a winning run history involving Storm of Steel, yet here it was. Not just a late game Storm of Steel either, but one we took on floor 11 on purpose. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, let's update this stuff. 108, right? 109. Good. Sweet. How's it going, Stunna? Some dungeon crawl stone soup to prove those skills. That game seems like it has a massive time investment in terms of the learning curve. Something not necessarily a complaint about a game, just an acknowledgement, a respect. There's a lot of stuff to learn to be able to reasonably foresee what might happen to you in a game like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Some good YouTube content. Somebody who's like 10,000 hours deep into a long-form roguelite. A cool thing to observe in action. All right, I need a quick snack before we do some Spire runs. First up is going to be the Defect today. I'm really excited for. Will it be a easy breezy orbtacular run, or will it be something different? No way to know until we start. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, the Spire will be slain. Be right back, folks. Hello, hello, everybody. Guess what? We're back. Gonna stand a little bit more to the side here. Okay. Defect Ascension 20. As a reminder, the goal in 2022 is to beat the corrupt heart of the Spire 100 times with every character on Ascension 20. So far, we're 109 down, a measly 291 to go. Let's go. Generally speaking, I always look at the map after observing my starting bonus options to help me choose a path that seems reasonable. Reasonable paths are hard to find here in this Act 1. What do I plan to do if the game vote is a tie? Well, it definitely depends on which games it's tied between, but let's just say that I have in the past ended up playing multiple games from the game vote in months where ties have occurred previously. Currently Superliminal and Battle Brothers. Yeah, if they're close, doesn't even have to be exactly a tie. If they're pretty close, given that Battle Brothers is literally my own suggestion, so I have an active interest in playing Battle Brothers. I would consider Superliminal the game vote winner, and then I would just play Battle Brothers because I want to. Sounds like a win-win to me. So what do we do for a starting bonus here? Very unusual set of conditions. Let's look at the reasonable paths here. So, generally speaking, in Act 1 of Slay the Spire, you're looking to be able to kill at least 1 or 2 elites to get some relics so that you have a foundation upon which to build your deck, or at least get some kind of investment bonus later on. Those elites are a lot safer if you can get a rest site beforehand. Both of these look pretty reasonable to do. And then any elite that's in the second half of the act is also very appealing. Fortunately, to get over to this elite at all requires going through some pretty difficult early part. So the easier part of the act looks like something like this. One of these 2 green paths ends up being our most reasonable start. I guess we could even decide whether we want shop because we found potions, or shop because we didn't find potions, or we just want to go for more combats. We could also opt for the Rare Relic Curse start, planning on removing a curse early. I don't know how I feel about that. I also like having the option to try to take 2 elites here, but that would require getting some very, very good cards or potions from the first 3 combats. And we have our challenge path, which is exceedingly rewarding. Look at all these late act rest sites that we would get if we managed to go on the red path. It's 4 there. But it's all dependent on surviving this fight. Any card I take/use less often than Forethought. Honestly, Mind Blast is a card I haven't intentionally taken in a few thousand hours of play now. Outside of dailies, it does seem quite limited in its potential for use. Speaking of, I'm actually very tempted to take a colorless card here as our starting bonus. Not a big fan of 3 random potions. I suppose this could be the time for a boss swap. A good boss swap would let me take the red path, whereas a less impactful one will just encourage me to take the green path and will reward me in the later game for so doing. I'll click this button. Oh ho ho! That's a good one. Astrolabe, one of my favorite starts. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I'm gonna go 2 strikes, 1 defend here. We get a Sweeping Beam plus, 9 damage to all enemies. Machine Learning plus, draw 1 more card per turn. And a currently not that great Force Field. 16 block, costing less per power played. Not a fantastically amazing Astrolabe, but definitely not a bad one at all. We'll definitely be incentivized to pick up additional powers from here to make this Force Field a bit better. Oh, come on. This would be your moment to shine, Sweeping Beam. What are you doing? You know, just being able to play this as 12 blocks is actually pretty good. By Sweeping Beam, I'm going to take 4. This makes me only take 2, and there's a 50-50 I take 0. Huzzah. Really now. Although Heatsinks is not particularly good with the innate power, it does make the force field crucially cost less. I think Rebound and Hologram are also very good. Rebound does damage to a targeted enemy and lets us put a important card back on top, such as our Sweeping Beam, or, once it's cheaper, the Force Field. I really do want to Heatsinks in this deck, though, right? Because we're going to want more other powers. The Rebound feels more immediately important. Dang it. Uh-oh. Defend, Zap? Or Defend, Rebound? I think Zap. That opens up dual cast as an option. Here, I'll just go Defend. Rebounds. Since we're drawing 6 cards per turn, I'm more willing to take defensive lines here because we're going to win on average. It's almost impossible to draw a hand that isn't block and damage at the same time. Ooh, there's a good one. Sunder lets us blap low health enemies, eliminating them entirely and refunding our energy price. Very good for Act 1 elites especially. And yes, the machine learning is a classic example. These aren't quite linked in the right way, but yeah, three linked gears in this configuration can't turn at all. And there's many instances of gears as art or imagery that are also locked into immobile configurations. Funny stuff. I'll take that Sunder. The Chaos and the Cold Snap aren't at all bad either, for the record. But they don't quite have the impact of Sunder. So I'm going to strike, defend here. But we can't stall for long in this fight. Should be able to kill with Sunder now. Which we're guaranteed to draw. Very weird set of cards so far. Fire Potion is exceedingly helpful. And, ooh, Recycle. Oh my. Oh, I like where we're headed if I take that. Recycle can be an energy generating card, very good alongside the machine learning in particular. Hologram's also nice for just getting a card back. That'd be particularly rewarding if I upgraded the Zap or had a zero-cost card, but currently we don't. Recycle could be that card. Who's our act boss? Hexaghost? There's also Rip and Tear, which is just a nice do damage right now option. It's okay. Take this Recycle. And we're going to go red path here. I believe in the power of the potion and the power of the Sunder to carry us through. I also believe in the power of the Cleric giving me a 17 hit point heal. Topping me off. Definitely makes me feel a lot safer about this. Card removal in this situation, not so much. We're already a very, very small and refined set of cards. And we'd much rather have the health. Greetings, Blue Slavermans. Yes, here we go. Can recycle the Sunder, interestingly. To play Rebound and Force Field, is that worth it? Or I can get rid of Rebounds. Let's do that. Get rid of Rebounds. Play Force Field. Get rid of Strike. Play Force Fields. If we can get to the point where we draw Force Field every turn, we can kill them with a Zap. It's a wildly entertaining course of action to have ended up at. But I kind of like it. If only we could draw the Zap. Yeah, the block cards. A little bit more. That should be the last we need to take in this fight. Pretty clean, ultimately, for a hard pool combat. Hey there, Mr. Grand TV. Life is good. Very good. Oh, extremely good. Beam Cell is perfect to complement what we're doing already, making us do dramatically more damage. Yes. Please, yes. Double yes to Machine Learning and Recycle on turn 1 here. We can also get Zap deployed without waking up Lagavulin, so kind of the perfect turn, actually. Zach is desperately wanting another power to make the force field cheaper, though. Truly, truly desperately. Alright, at the end of this turn, Lagavulin wakes up no matter what. Looks like a pretty great time for Beam Cell Sunder. But there's also the option of Rebound, Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam, Beam Cell. And that way Lagavulin is vulnerable next turn. But next turn I'm probably just going to play Force Field. Let's just do Beam Cell Sunder. Get rid of that. And I think I'd prefer to play the Zap, so that we have 2 Lightning Orbs. and then defend 2 times, rather than defend 3 times here. Very much a fight where the longer it goes on, the better it gets for the Lagavulin. So if we can make it a shorter fight, that'd be great. Perfect. We get meat on the bone. If we're at or below half at the end of combat, we'll heal for 12. And we get a strength potion. And we get either Seek or Equilibrium, both of which are incredible. Ah. Chat asks, will we get bonus streams if we're behind the goal? Part of the reason that I created this year-long challenge for myself was to create a sort of incentive to have a push of streams at some point and to increase my uptime. So that would be working as intended if that's what ends up happening. Mr. Grand TV, how do you know when a defect is happy? They're beaming. This is a genuinely very good equilibrium. Build your own runic pyramid, so to speak. But I think I'm going to take the Seek that we're offered. If we see another equilibrium, that'd be great. For now, I'll focus on upgrading Sunder. And Blapping. This is what Fire Potion's for, because Sunder doesn't quite kill a sentry on its own, unless we have a little bit of help. And that should make life a lot simpler for us. Strike the one with the lower health now. Seek the defend? Double defend. Spending my whole turn blocking isn't productive, though. I think I'd prefer to rebound Sweeping Beam. I could seek for it immediately, but now that I have Force Field in hand, I'm going to seek for Recycle. Recycle the Force Field. Play Defend Strike. Fortunately, the dual cast doesn't get used. Wait a minute. I want to take 5 more damage. Oh, good. I have to take 5 more damage. Hooray! That way, meat on the bone. We'll get Bag of Preparation, put that on the list of best relics to get as defect. And I want another power to make our force field cheaper. White Noise is another power, and that's all it is, really. We don't know what else it might be, other than it's a power. Good news is we've made it easily through the most difficult part of the red path, and now we get to reap the rewards. Many upgrades, lots of good relics, including the blue key. go for the recycle upgrade first. Although beam cell and seek are also important. Those will probably be the 3 we upgrade. Recycle, beam cell, and seek. Potentially in that order. Thievery. Are you sure it's not dead? Very good fight. Glacier, huh? And I don't have any orbs yet. And I have a recycle. Welcome. That's a good block card. I can actually go this way if I want one more event, one less combat. Feels like I don't particularly need more card rewards at the moment, especially when they're all unupgraded. Although, if we want to get more powers, the only way to do that is more card rewards, of course. Food for thought. Still, I'll take the event. This could be a bonus relic, perhaps. Or it could be absolutely nothing, because we tell the snake to get snuck. The least necessary uncommon upgrade in the game. Oh, there's definitely going to be some stiff competition there. Rampage is one of my nominations. Look at that double Sunder play. That is hype. Toy Ornithopter now heals us even more than meat on the bone, giving us 5 whenever we drunk a potion. And we're offered another power. Static Discharge gives us some orb generation. And makes the white noise, the machine learning even... Sorry, the force field even cheaper. I like it against Hexaghost. I like Static Discharge a lot against the Heart, too. And we have really good sustain. So I think I like the Static Discharge for a lot of reasons. And I'm going to grab it. Imaginary Friend, thank you so much for 23 months of support. I actually almost want to upgrade the Static Discharge before I upgrade Seek here. With this Hexaghost fight. Lets us do some really fun stuff. Let's do it. We'll want it upgraded for later anyway. Heat sinks, heck yeah. I do slightly regret not taking that heat sinks from earlier. Only slightly, though. Sure. Yeah. So this way the Static Discharge will actually block quite a bit as well. Let's get this out of the draw pile. That's because as we take hits, the Frost Orbs get evoked, providing block mid-turn there. Would have been an okay time for the weak potion. No blocks on this ship. Definitely a fight where we need to do damage, so I'm tempted to Beam Cell Sunder. That'd be good timing for the weak potion then. Or I can play Glacier. Choose to use the weak potion here. Just dish out the pain. Get zippity zapped. If I don't recycle the burn and I play the defend, I'll take 1 damage. Perfect. You fool. The sweeping beam and then rebound this force field. Could have won by simply playing Sunder, but then we take the burn damage. And I foresee that we do not take any damage if I rebound the force field. Just the hands that we can draw. Holy moly! Here's some options. Another copy of Seek before us. Electrodynamics to give area damage to our lightning orbs. Or Bias Cognition to make our focus immense. Definitely in favor of taking a power here. That's the last power we need to get Force Field free. Once we've played them all. And it means the Glacier will block for enormous amounts. Further encourages us to take more orb cards, gives us a reason to get artifacts. Really like the Bias Cognition here. Oh, hello. Choices, choices. Really good choices. Choice 1, Inserter, giving us an orb slot every other turn, meaning we'll naturally scale up in strength over the duration of combat. If we can find a way to make Bias Cognition permanent, then this becomes the ultimate answer to late game combats. In particular, Inserter is a hard counter of sorts for the Awakened one, who is something we should at least start thinking about, given how power-centric we are so far. Nuclear Battery would give us more energy immediately during combat, 1 energy each turn until it's evoked. It's not bad. Gives us something to do with dual cast initially. Or Empty Cage outright removes 2 cards from this deck. I would probably dunk 2 strikes. That means we're much more likely to draw our best cards on turn 1, especially with the Bag of Preparation. We'll have high likelihood of seeing Seek, Recycle, or other important things. And it means we get to start out strong, although we have less energy to spend. That's not too much of a problem for Defect. That said, I really do like this Inserter a lot. A lot in this position, especially since we could do things like Rebound the Glacier, play it 2 times in quick succession. Guess the question is, how well are we doing in the shorter fights at the moment? Inserter feels like something that really benefits me in Act 3. If I take it now, can I handle Act 2 with what I have? We have most of the pieces for that, but I wouldn't say that we're confident in handling Act 2 unless we do something like remove some cards. That does, I think, more incline me to take Empty Cage. Generally speaking, it's better to answer the problems you have now rather than the problems that you're going to encounter later, because the problems that you have now are the ones that can kill you. Okay, I think that means I'll try the Empty Cage here. Remove 2 more starter cards from this deck. Really refine it down to just the really good stuff. And we can further do that at a store. That way I won't feel terrible about fighting an elite relatively early on here in Act 2, whereas put me in this exact same position except I have Inserter over Empty Cage, this elite is going to look a lot more terrifying. Don't ever really feel that good about the Nuclear Battery, especially because of Static Discharge, which just wastes the energy entirely if the Plasma Orb is evoked by damage on your opponent's turn. So, we definitely go here. From there, could opt into the Burning Elite if we somehow felt mega capable, but more realistically, we're going to go this way. I guess I'll mark the Burning Elite in red as a haha, wouldn't it be cool if I could do this? But realistically, that's suicide. And then we can maybe go up here or here. We'll make decisions after we get to the chest. We'll figure out if we want to fight an elite or not. But I like this opening to the act. We have a lot of money burning a hole in our pocket, and I would like to spend some of it here at the merchant. That way we have a confident answer to one of these elites. Seek for... Wait, no, it's... Or what? Recycle so that I can rebound Glacier? That's a fun one. Going very defense, though. Guess that's okay with the bias cognition. Very defense-oriented. Let's give that a try. We are losing focus pretty rapidly, so we need to start doing damage quickly. Or else... we will perish. We'll cast rebounds up. Oh, I guess the dual cast didn't matter that much. Necessarily. Cycle this defend, rebound the Sunder. So I can kill with Sunder next turn. Beautiful fight. Weird fight, but beautiful fight. Turbo's okay. I don't really quite have the card draw for it yet. Feels like we want a skim or a cool-headed. Ah, cool-headed, that's what I want. I was eyeing the cold snap, trying to figure out why it looked almost takeable. I would prefer a cool-headed, but I suppose I'm okay with one cold snap for now. Give me one more frost orb and one more attack. Yes. How's it going, Merle? Oh man, and we get a card removal here. It's time to get these defends out of this deck. Although I might consider removing dual casts, considering how it's treated me so far. Sure am missing a lot of starter cards, huh? Now, let's just keep dunking defends. Lose one here, and then presumably also lose one defend in this shop? Well now. And Sling of Courage is here? I didn't even see that initially, actually. But you're telling me that I can afford the Frozen Egg and the Storm. That is pretty exceedingly tempting. The only thing more tempting would be Chemical X Transmutation, which is thankfully not here. But not only is that super cool and synergistic, that is one of my favorite types of defect deck to play. Storm. Channel 1 lightning whenever you play a power card. It's good stuff. Is Barrage good here? I think it has potential. Definitely we're able to get the orb slots filled up, so it'll do multiples of damage pretty easily. And I think it'd be very good with the Sling of Courage. Could also go Toxic Egg Aggregate or Toxic Egg Recycle. Although I don't think I need 2 copies of Recycle Plus in a deck this small. We're not even going infinite, right? So I think I'm going to do this. This is entirely too fun. Storm Plus is innate, so we're guaranteed to draw that on turn 1 alongside Machine Learning. Not a bad thing, thanks to Bag of Preparation. And it means we get to make stuff happen pretty immediately here. Looks like it might need to be Recycle. So Vulnerable makes Sunder do 48 damage. The birds take half damage when they're in the air, so they'll only take 24 damage from Sunder with Vulnerable. And Beam Cell only does 2. So I have to play, if I want Sunder to kill one, I have to play Cold Snap on the target. So we have a couple of options here. We can seek for recycle the Sunder, use the energy to just play the whole hand. Although we could basically do that already. Or we can seek for recycle, I'm going to say Machine Learning. And then my turn becomes Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Sunder. Sunder gets the energy back. Play Storm, play Biased. Good highlight of why we want to upgrade Seek next, though. One more card fetched right now. I'll do that here. One more card fetched right now would be a game changer and would let me block the remaining damage. Overall, pretty good outcome, though. Shame I can't simply fetch the force field and play all the powers and the force field. We're just one shy there. Smart Hand, thank you so much for 4 months of keeping it cozy. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming. I could also play Machine Learning instead of Storm if I wanted to draw more cards next turn but not have a Lightning Orb. No thanks. Okay, so we take 6. And Gaber Eyes, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Jeez. Double Storm. The Restorming. Beam Cell here, Rebound here, Sunder here. Draw the Sunder next to her. Not too bad. There's the card draw. Skim says draw 3, and I say yes. Reinforced Body also a nice way to block, but I think Skim is the must-have. Now that we have a Skim, we can also take energy-generating cards like Turbo more enthusiastically. And I'll take an event here, I think. Or do we want to just keep trying to look at powers? Apparitions would be takeable. Bites would be a hard no. What other events are in Act 2 that I care about? Upgrade all strikes defense would be a free remove. Really good events are later in the act. I think we should take an extra combat here. I've got the healing to support it after all. Give me another chance at getting a potion. Give me another reward here. Gotta be seek for beam cell. That lets me just kill the cultist on turn 1. Take a cold snap. White noise would add 2 dazed into the draw pile. It's kind of questionable. Guess I'll just play the Glacier armor up for next turn, since the cultist will attack us. 9 by 2, not too bad. I'm gonna opt out of the bias this time. Not ready to lose focus yet. One might be a little longer. Now is the time to play it. And I suspect also these defend cards. Other option is to play no block. Take 1 damage from the first hit and get 9 block back. So I would take 1 plus 13 minus 9. 4. I take 5. Whereas if I block twice, I block for 22. Incoming 26, take 4. Actually, no, it's 2 evocations, right? So I'll only take 1 damage if I play no block cards. Excuse me. Oh, well, that's way better. I'll play the white noise then. Actually, if I evoke this, I still... So don't even play that. Okay, just play the beam cell, and we take 1 damage. Look at that. A beauty to behold. And that's why I like Static Discharge. How's it going, Heavy Ink? Runs are good today. This is our first Spire run. We had some Hades earlier, and that went fantastically. It's now time to take Turbo. Rebound Plus is a little tempting, but the energy gain card says gain energy on it, and our Seek now says plus on it, so we can seek for Turbo Plus and Sunder, for example. Or Turbo Plus and Glacier. Or whatever the situation might be. This deck is really starting to come together in a truly beautiful way. Do we berserkingly charge down the red path? I think that'd be a good way to get killed right now. As it stands, life is good. We're powerful but not overpowered. And as long as we keep collecting upgrades and card rewards, that's going to continue to be true. Polar Pain, thank you so much for 28 months of support. Once you practice thinking about Static Discharge as a potential block option, you might be surprised by how often you can find unusual and creative block options for yourself. I think I'm just gonna dual cast this Frost Orb right now, though, the Cold Snap one. Play the Turbo, play all 5 cards, dual cast Cold Snap, Storm, Machine Learning Zap. Do I Strength Potion against the Book of Stabbing? This is definitely a fight where a little bit more damage would be helpful, but we do have Static Discharge in this deck, don't forget. Maybe things aren't too bad after all. Okay, I'll keep the Strength Potion for now. It's only 2 damage on this turn after all. Okay, well, Static Discharge, it's time to shine. Hashtag Yellow Swag City says, can I explain the Frozen Egg pick over the Toxic? Ultimately, it's about creating a combo for the deck. We have this Force Field card that incentivizes playing more powers, and we were simultaneously able to pick up the Storm power that also incentivizes playing more powers. So I saw an opportunity to kind of all in on powers and wanted to see where that went. It's certainly possible that the Toxic Egg pick would be better. We'd have a Skim Plus, a Turbo Plus. That'd be pretty dang good. But there's lots of things that this can upgrade still. Am I even playing this defend? I guess that's the question. Oh. Looks like the answer is no. I will get poked. Have fun. Thank you, meat on the bone. So I can just skim twice. Get Sunder into my hand, recycle the Glacier, and play the Sunder. Absurd. Get Bottled Lightning, letting us start combat with a particular skill in my opening hand. And there's the heat sinks that I wanted. Now it's upgraded with Frozen Egg. Yes. Allow me to draw cards whenever I play powers, please. So wait, I have a Bottled Heat Sinks Plus? Because I have a Bottled Seek. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. This just got real spicy. I think that means my best upgrade just became Turbo. Because of how much card draw that just became. Bandy Rastard, what do you call a smelly defect? Someone who heat stinks. And someone who boot thingies, getting us 14 block on turn 2. I would like to opt into your elite fight, please. Thank you. Greetings, you poor doomed nerds. You have no idea how screwed you are. I'm going to seek for heat sinks and force field. Then I'm going to recycle the force field while it still costs 4. Now I have 7 energy and an awful lot of cards in my hand. And Sunder is here. Although Beam Cell is notably not here. Turbo is also still in the draw pile. There's Beam Cell. A little bit... Actually, are you perfectly in time? This does 48 damage. Beam Cell does 4, so yes, I can kill a 52 health target with Beam Cell Sunder. Perfect timing. Let's just go ahead and go, boop, boop. And then a little bit more of this. And a little bit more of this. 50-50 on Skim, Turbo here. I'll risk it. Yes! The turboing continues. Now they're turboned. The Monolith, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5,000 bits of support. Monolith says, I want you to know that 7 of the games in my Steam library are there because I showed them off on stream. I wanted to thank me. I've helped you find great games and have been a lot happier with the purchases because you've had a better idea of if you'd like the game before you like it. Also giving you hundreds of hours of entertainment, so... Well, thank you. Thank you for that huge show of support, and I'm so glad that this stream has helped you find great games. I only play games that I enjoy, or at least have a pretty good idea that I might enjoy. And I'm really glad that that helps folks at home find experiences for themselves, too. If only this was a Reboot Plus. I suppose it's not too late to take a genetic algorithm here. Start leveling that up for the later game. That'll be pretty good, actually. Especially easy to do with a bottled Seek, right? This is a ridiculous guaranteed turn 1 that we have. It's truly absurd. Oh, there's Sunder. Guess what, Sunder? You're recycled. There, I said it. Should have rebounded that. Double happening. There's the capacitor we wanted. Gain 3 orb slots, into which our orbs may bloom. Definitely. Also a Turbo Plus. On offer, no Toxic Egg. I'll take this Ancient Potion to potentially block our Bias Cog debuff in a key fight. And you better believe I'll take yet another Elite fight. I'm ready. I think Seeking Heatsink's Turbo is a pretty good turn 1 most of the time. Card draw is out of control. If I rebound the Sunder and draw it... That won't work. Don't rebound the Sunder. Got it. Rebound the Beam Cell. Definitely not the correct way to do that. But we're here now. And it still seems like I'm winning, so I'll take it. A lot is happening. And now you're a lot of dead. Good fight. Letter Opener is going to be a ton of free area damage every 3 skills we play. Usually we definitely do that at least once on turn 1, so tons of area damage for free. If we want a good block, Charge Battery Plus is on offer here. And I do think we want a little bit of help blocking. If it says plus, you must not refuse. I'll take it. Transform 2 cards, except I'm almost out of cards to transform. I guess I could transform 2 defends. Makes me even happier that I took Charge Battery then. If we get powers, they'll be upgraded powers. Otherwise, we're taking the Jax card, trading health for strength. Not that useful. Or mutagenic strength for strength on turn 1. Still not that useful, just because we don't have very many attacks. Sure, transform 2 defense. What do we get? Another genetic algorithm and a recursion. Interesting finds. Definitely happy with the second algorithm. That's much better than a defend. Do I dare visit the shop? Don't have that much money. We'd actually rather get into a fight to level the algorithms. I could remove a card, sure, but we just got rid of the last 2 worst cards in the deck. I guess there's Zap, Dual Cast, and Recursion to consider on the chopping block. But we're fine. So let's not go there. Let's go here. Play the Snake Plant. And get rewarded for so doing. heat sinks, and just give me the force fields. Let's guarantee that. And rebound it too. Good. Charge battery, rebound, force field. Don't get to play the algorithm that way. Algorithm, force field, battery? That'll do. Got 14 free block next turn after all. Upgraded power. Or another skim. Zeknar, thank you so much for the generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. Zeknar, very talented Spire streamer. Let's see, twitch.tv/Zeknar. But what if that shop had Mummy Hand? Then we wouldn't have been able to afford it, and we would have been very sad. Would have been, Mummy Head being an uncommon relic costs about 250 gold base plus 10% for being on High Ascension, so it would be out of our price range. That's right, Loop is also more card draw, and more scaling, and more distant cawing, ominously. And that's okay. We have a whole act to prepare. Hopefully. It's actually a pretty good recursion upgrade, truthfully. But I think we should upgrade the bias, especially in case I find a fusion hammer after this boss. Recycle turn 1. So in the collector fight, we're going to be looking to thin the deck out, play the sweeping beam to clear the minions off, but mostly just get set up with a whole bunch of powers. Don't think we want to play biased on turn 1. Definitely seeking for, of course, heat sinks and I think the white noise, maybe. Let's get all powers down. We should find out what this is first. Frag, okay. So if we wanted to recycle Sunder, this would be a decently appropriate time for that. That way we have a lot of energy this turn. Ultimately, we're looking to redraw the force field and what? Sweeping beam over and over again? It's rather unclear, actually. If they want some frost orbs. Looks like we might struggle for damage if I get rid of the Sunder, though. Oh, well. You're gone. Algorithm, Cold Snap, Glacier. Keep the Bias Cog for a little bit later in the fight. We're not going to need the extra block next turn. Or I could just use the Ancient Potion with it to totally easily win this fight. That sounds really good, actually. Let's do that. Yeah, I like this line. Wait, how is... guess that's the other algorithm. GG. Might have actually done that even without using the Ancient Potion. Well, we get a potion back. I'm not going to think too hard on it. Do we take a second copy of Seek, or do we add electrodynamics to the mix, giving us yet another power? Upgraded power, causing lightning to hit all enemies. That would definitely result in some very big blapification in any multi-enemy fight. Reptomancer, Shapes. Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Yeah, I'll take it. And it's got a free upgrade after all. Ooh, choices. If we want energy, we must either give the heart 1 point of strength, which is definitely intimidating right now. Especially if I'm looking to rely on static discharge at all. Or we must reduce our number of card picks. Our last option, Black Star. It causes elites to give extra relics when defeated. That means we're not taking any base energy per turn, but that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. I'm going to reiterate what Faley's saying in chat here. In the Twitch chat is not the place to dispute the moderation of the Twitch chat that is being actively moderated. The moderator says that a comment or statement doesn't belong in the chat, then that is the case. At least for that current moment. Disagreements can be had afterwards, and reflections on actions can be taken from there, but please. The least productive thing is always to get into any kind of disagreement or argument publicly. Never helps. I'm going to take this Black Star. I really don't like the penalties associated with these two boss relics that we have to take for energy. And I'm hoping that we might be able to use this to get some energy-generating relics, like, for example, the Mummified Hand. I think with our Bottled Seek, we'll be more than capable of defeating many, many elites this act. Have to fight this one, so we'll also be fighting this one, which means our first one is one of these three. We can fight this one and go to this shop. We can fight this one and go to this shop. I think I want to go to... Actually, I can go to this shop and then fight either. So let's go to this shop. Get one more floor to amass money. Sounds good. How does the current deck hold against Time Eater? Could be a little bit of a problem if we cannot find an artifact source for the bias cognition in that fight. But otherwise, I think we'll be okay. For the most part. algorithm to level after all. I like that we have to fight either Time Eater or Awaken One, but thankfully not both. That's definitely going to make this a little bit easier. Ooh, you're telling me I can echo form this algorithm? Maybe. Only if I can avoid killing. I'm just going to play it now, actually. Death is in the wings. Self-repair plus. Now that's a power, and it's a power that lets us stay basically at full health forever. Pretty good. Welcome. Definitely going to look at 3, especially since we just got a way to sustain that damage. I'll look at 3 colorless cards here. There might be 0-cost powers. Impatience is rather nice. Card draw if we have no attacks in hand. Discovery can be powers. Violence isn't that good because of our low attack count. Apotheosis, upgrading all of the non-power cards in the deck, but there's not actually that many of them. Though it would essentially be a bottled apotheosis. Interesting thought. I'll definitely be taking Impatience here. We have no attacks, draw 2. I think we can put that to very, very good use, especially since we have Recycle. And that would be a lot better with an Apotheosis. Okay, I'll take an Apotheosis. What about this Discovery? Yeah, Apotheosis also helps these algorithms level a bit faster, which is pretty good. Cryptid Chin says, at what point do we consider not taking a power on a run like this? We do have to weigh each power against our ability to, I guess, mitigate the additional damage of Awaken One, but most of the downsides of powers has been entirely negated by the Heat Sinks and the Bottled Seek. It really is a very deadly combo here, because we can always play Heat Sinks on turn 1. More powers just means more card draw, which usually means we can just get more stuff done. I'm going to skip. Really would like Mummy Hand to complete this, but it's absolutely not necessary. At all. Does feel like an aggregate would be good, though. There's Apotheosis. Leveling up the dual cast also helps a lot, actually. Oof. And I have Apotheosis? Yes. Double your energy. Give me more energy. This deck has tons of card draws, so more energy is definitely one of the big things that we want to have here. Please. Another copy of Heatsinks Plus. There's also Ori, letting me look at 5 additional card rewards, looking for, I don't know, more powers, maybe? Would this deck take an Amplify, or would that be a waste? I think it would. I think it would be very powerful. Does feel like we want a bit more energy generation. I did just get a double energy plus, though. There could be even more here in the Ori, though, and I can afford Ori Heatsinks. I guess there's also technically this turbo. Alright, what do you got? Another double energy? Another Machine Learning Plus, a Turbo Plus, an Act 1 card reward, Another self-repair? That's excessive. This is unnecessary. I think I'll take another double energy. Hey, Salesman, would I add another creative AI to this? Would I add creative AI to this deck? I would, because it would be every turn card draw in a really helpful way. So I think that I would. I'll take this turbo. I want that machine learning. All right. Have we reached peak saturation? I am not sure. We're gonna find out together. And couldn't I have found you right before the shop? How rude. How rude. Technically go this way, too. Basically the same few nodes either way. Guess Apotheosis is now our best upgrade. That's save us 1 energy. What am I seeking for? Actually, Sunder, I think. Sunder heatsinks. Can't draw more cards though, so what's the point? Here we go. The power. Oh my. 24 energy. 1 million cards. Yes. We are defect. Fear us. Actually a decent barrage. You think that was excessive? Oh boy, you're in for a treat. Start with turbo heat sinks, kind of as usual here. Pretty sad pen nib. I'll do it though. Turbo. I'm only gonna play 1 double energy because I don't think I need all of the energy this turn. But I could be wrong. Let's see, what would I like to rebound? Nothing in my hand. Actually, rebound the beam cell. Okay, that. Energy next turn. Yeah, glad I didn't play the second one, because we're now out of core draw. Still 1 more free turn. Yeah, that was... Wow. Let's see, it's headed to silly places. Now we play the bias card. think I'm going to recycle Glacier. That feels very strange. Bonk. Don't need 2 turbos anymore. Easy. Oh, man. So, remember how I've been seeking for heat sinks every turn? Every combat? About that. Also, can I introduce you to my friend, second copy of Bias Cognition Plus? Esquire. Does this speed potion do anything? Yeah, it does. Okay. Brilliant. Ceramic fish gains me 9 gold whenever I add a power card to the deck. Perfect. This hand deck is too perfect at this point. I could just kill them all with Electro, but I've got algorithms to level. Curses. Good turn. There it is. Yes, another Storm Plus. It is complete. So, what was I planning on doing against the Awakened one? The answer is play more powers. And that's how we win. Perfect. The madness continues. Oh yes. We need a creative AI? Guess what? We have a creative AI. Had one the whole time. And the answer is yes, I would definitely take an Amplify in this deck at this point. Juzu Bracelet guarantees no combat encounters here or here. We also get War Paint upgrading 2 random skills, and if we want it, an Overclock Plus for even more card draw. But is that too much card draw? It might be. Guess those upgrades don't really matter much. Sir, you're supposed to let the enemy have a turn. No, they don't deserve a turn. Not after what they did. Madness is mediocre. Let's do some max out there. And a bonus merchant containing a Dolly's Mirror and a Capacitor Plus. Although I can't afford both. There's also Consume here. We could double our Seek Plus. We could double our... We could get another Storm. Note that if we duplicate a card that's in a bottle, the duplicate is not also bottled. We get 9 gold back in either order. Third Biased is also a hilarious option. You don't really need to block the debuff from Bias Cog if you just play 3 copies of it. Let's dupe the Seek, though. And we're 1 gold short of Consume. Pretty funny. You dupe the genetic algorithm, does it keep the current block value? Yes. Yes, it does. So duping a leveled up genetic algorithm is a completely valid strategy. Definitely. This is a ridiculous hand. Because I can even go like Heatsink, Storm, Electro. Would be absurd. Too easy. If I don't play this algorithm, I'm not gonna get to play it. So I don't regret that too much. Didn't even play the machine learning, actually. Made a bit of a mistake. Nah, we're good. Calipers are ridiculous here, allowing me to get all of the block in the deck on turn 1 and then just keep it. Truly, truly absurd. Fission. Yes, Fission. Evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. That's going to be the upgraded version that we play with after playing Apotheosis anyway. So now I feel like we have a really convincing answer to Awakened One, too. Good. Yes. The power. Seek for double energy to keep us going, and the other algorithm, because that way I can just end the fight happily. GG to both of you. Alright, good turn 1. It is the Awakened One that we face. How will we face them? Was the question. The answer is I don't care. Because before me, you are nothing. Actually, forgot I had a second Seek last time. You know that we have that? That sounds really helpful. Here goes nothing. This is kind of scary, actually. Still haven't gotten Electro in play. TBP Sir Smoke a Lot. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. The machine learning, you got it, bub. I'm gonna keep this turn going as long as I possibly can, because we have calibers, so there's really no reason not to. Let's get a lot of block while we can. Should be done. Whoops. I accidentally killed the boss. My bad. Okay. Your turn. .62 attack power, huh? Sure would take a lot of block to stop that. Wait a minute. Alright, you can have one turn, but only one. After that, it's bedtime, buddy. GG. Well, that was ridiculous. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this all-powerful deck? Deal 2611 and laugh your way to the core of the Spire. Three gift subs. Thank you, Zuthis, for the 3 gifted subs. For donking that Awakened one. Can we make it a 4-turn hard fight? That's my question. There is no point to resting. I guess there's not much point to upgrading either. No, there is. We upgraded double energy. Play this one before Apotheosis. Yeah. I'll take an Ancient Potion. And Krogzar with the match, thank you as well for the 3 gifted subs. A slam dunk. Let's go Energy Potion. But which Ancient Potion? Oh, they're even the same price. You. And onwards. Is this the perfect opening hand of all time? I think it might be. Time Vagabond, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Might be the best YouTube thumbnail of all time. Good lord, what is happening here? You're telling me that my Seek is going to be for turbo double energy. Screw the Apotheosis here. Just go boop, boop. Heat sinks, storm, storm. Turbo, Bias Cognition, Electro, all the zapping in the world. Seek for the other algorithm. And yeah, wow, just absolutely obliterated. Dang. White bee statue from the elites, of course. This will get ornamental fan for a bit of block if we play 3 attacks. Seems relatively unlikely, honestly. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to perfect the hearts, because we're very likely to just take beat of death damage when we seek. Yeah, because I can't block right now until we play the powers. But that's okay. So, what am I seeking for? We just go the full massive energy. I seek for double energy, turbo, use the energy potion, and the other heat sinks. That feels like the right play. We'll take a lot of damage to the beat of death, but once we're set up, we'll be fine. That's right, the potions also heal me. For 5, right? That's right, I forgot about Toy Ornithopter, because it's barely done anything this game. Turbo, energy potion, double energy to 16 energy here. Heat sinks, storm. I guess I can glacier now. But I want the focus, so I'll storm again. Now I can play this. Double energy time again? Yes. Give me all of the energy this turn, please. Contemplating recycling Ascender's Bane just to create room in hand here, but I don't think that's necessary. Doesn't matter if the algorithm is upgraded or not, because this is the final fight. We just play it for the block value now. Might get rid of Rebound. Nah. Well, that's a lot of powers. Alright, if I'm gonna rebound the Recycle, getting rid of Ascender's Bane, just to make a room in hand here. There's Apotheosis. I might as well play the other bias this turn. There's no need to use the Electros yet. We'll be saving those for a future turn. Because we can only do so much damage in one turn, after all. So we should stop playing powers now. This is our first turn. Let's keep 100 block. And there's a lot more besides. From Glacier getting played a bunch. Headed our way. I see that there's a lot of statuses I gotta deal with. Mildly annoying. Okay, not able to do a full 200 here, unfortunately. I think that's fine, though. A lot of statuses we had to draw through this cycle, after all. More orbs. Okay, rebound, recycle the wound. Get this out of my hands. Get this out of my hands. Play vision. Recycle one of the turbos. We have too many turbos now. Play this Electro. Play this Glacier. Incursion, Turbo. Draw card. Get rid of the cold snap. Yeah. Feels like we're in good shape. Nice try, Mr. Hart, but not today. GG. Easy peasy. What a truly absurd and ridiculous run that was. GG. GG. Definitely left the bosses of the Spire quaking in their boots after that absurd victory. GG. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I? GG. Hopefully that also gave a definitive answer to the question, why take the frozen egg over the toxic egg at the shop? My hope was we'd end up in kind of the position that we did, and man, did it ever work out beautifully. So many upgraded powers, so much nonsense. The lowest I've gotten the heart's health without defeating it. I have definitely lost to the heart with heart having less than 20 health, I feel like. Very, very close. Technically, we had a downfall run on Saturday where the champ basically tied with the heart, dying to the beat of death on the final hit. So I've technically gotten the heart to 0 health and then lost the run, more accurately. That still did defeat the heart. I just didn't win the run. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick water break here, and then I got one more in me. We should do a watcher run. Looking forward to it, in fact. So I'll be back in just a minute or two. When I return, the defects. Sorry, the Watcher tries to follow up the defects. The strongest enemy type that has never killed me? Never killed me? I can't even say Jawworm, because I've died to Jawworm on Pandora's Box. Randomness starts. I believe that the gremlin that spins the wheel has never killed me. And surely he is the most powerful entity in the Spire. So I think that might be my answer. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks, we're back. Deeron27, thank you so much for 2 months of keeping it cozy. The reason you like Slay the Spire streamers is because they give you a run for your money. Right. Hello again. Choose small dollar or big dollar. I choose big dollar. Go for this elite. Hopefully I don't die on this floor. Seems unlikely, but it's possible. Love taking a huge amount of starting gold into an early shop that lets you buy potentially a rare relic. Or 2 common relics, which is a really good way to start your run. Generally speaking. Critical strike here? Eruption strike is 35, so yes. Rude. I'll draw back into the eruption. But who watches Zavacher? That is, of course, the question before us. Who watches the Jawworm? Here's an interesting early set of cards. Empty Fist is a very, very good floor 1 pick. 9 damage and some stance control, letting you exit Wrath if you're in Wrath. It's also Mental Fortress, a very good way to block in the mid to late game. Probably one of Watcher's best uncommon cards. Or Conclude, a very, very powerful damage card, but it ends your turn, meaning you really want all the enemies to be dead after you play the Conclude. Fortunately, it does so much damage that that's usually the case, but it does drop off a bit in the later game. Definitely most motivated to add an Empty Fist at the moment, although Conclude is pretty dang good against these early elites, very notably helping me with the Sentries fight. Ah heck, let's take a Conclude here. Give me that blapping damage. Look at it, 24. To all enemies. That's how you bring a fight to a satisfying end. Good stuff. Ooh, Third Eye. Probably one of my favorite early game blocks to get. I definitely like it more than Evaluate or Protect here. Third Eye is a very respectable block, and a look at the top of the draw pile, with the cards being notably shown in order. Well, hell no. I see we've got some interesting stuff. Early Egg is back. This time it is the Toxic Egg, upgrading all skills that we would add from here on out, and that's pretty dang good. There's also Hand of Greed. There's Dolly's Mirror, letting us duplicate a card, although we have no cards really worth duplicating. Notably, we can get Toxic Egg plus Trip, which is something I'm eyeing. Upgraded Trip doing 2 vulnerable to all enemies to perfectly pair with our Conclude for massive area damage. Kind of cool. Definitely going to take this Toxic Egg. So I guess it's either card removal or Trip, and I think of the two, I like the Trip. And I like the Slime Goop. A little risky here, but with Toxic Egg, we can afford to be risky. Just a little bit. Can't kill them both. Okay. Just trying to find Conclude there. Might be better off with a Consecrate at the moment. We definitely need something that can help us kill this elite. Actually, probably Flurry is the best bet for that, huh? Returns to our hand whenever we stance change. Yeah. Knobs up first, and we got trip conclude turn 1. That's not too bad, I suppose. It could have been worse. For example, we could have not seen Eruption. Uh-oh. I think we're in a bit of trouble. Next turn we go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike. That won't kill him, will it? We're in deep trouble then. Am I just dead? I think I'm just dead. We deal 27, 72 minus 27. 45. This does not do 45. Ever. I believe we're dead. Punished for the path that we took at the shop. Needed to remove a card, probably. Even if I don't play any blocks, can't survive. Yeah, looks like we're just dead. Which was this? 4, 13, 21, 34. No, 33, excuse me. Yeah, not enough. Oh well. Looks like that's the price we pay. A good reminder of why minus health starting bonuses can be really, really punishing. If we just had a little bit more, I could tank the hit. But we are in fact just dead. With no outs against the Gremlin Knob. GG. Good news is we get to play again. Reset the streak. Tell the watcher to go home. Oh, I gotta update the loss. Easy breezy Burning Elite? Let's try it. You heard me. That's a no. Extreme disappointment. World of Goop. Also, potentially shouldn't have taken the money in the event right before we died to Gremlin Knob. If I had not taken the cash, we might have survived that fight on the previous run too. But that's all hindsight stuff. Kick. Pretty good damage. Not worth playing Eruption here, huh? No. Cards are no help. I guess I'll take one Bowling Bash, actually, for multi-enemy fights, but these cards are no help. Very happy with the Meditate. Meditate lets us return cards from the discard pile to our hand. Actually, oddly good with pressure points, of all things. Something we can maybe work around. Didn't end up getting very many upgrades this act. But we will get a couple of elites at least. Hmm. 33. I have to use the flex potion to kill here. Fighting Hexaghost, I don't need all his health. Interesting entangle timing there. That worked out though. Didn't draw any attacks. Yes to scrawl. Definitely. I want the extra upgrade, yeah. Over the money? Yes. Card removing time. Form of a defend removal. So if I just pressure points next turn, or flex potion next turn, and deal 14. Plus 22 plus 24. 60 plus 8. So that won't be a kill. My Eruption meditates. Feels better to Eruption Strike anyway, right? Definitely feels like we need a bit of oomph here. I think this might just be a take 16 damage and win sort of situation. That's how I'm going to try to treat it. Only Eruption said plus on it. Life would be somewhat easier. 2 attacks will kill with the flex pot next turn. I'm not going to play the pressure points then. Gross. Bottled Lame. I guess Bowling Bash is a pretty good turn 1 card. Otherwise, I'm not thrilled there. Not at all. Sure, you could have my Essence of Steel. What do you got? The blue candle. Somehow worse than the Essence of Steel. We'll get Eruption upgraded for Hexaghost here. Pressure points is definitely going to help our Hexaghost fight go a bit more smoothly here. As every time we see it, it's going to be more and more and more damage. That's good. Meditate the third eye and the pressure points. I don't think I want to Eruption right now. Tempting though. Okay, we draw Eruption, Wheel Kick, and Pressure Points next turn during the buff turn. That'll work. Awkward. If I meditate, I would have to target a burn? How fascinating. Need to make sure we're doing enough damage. I'm a little worried about that. Uh-oh. It's not the correct time to draw Vigilance. Now I'm dead. Again. GG, Hexaghost. GG. Be splat. Alright, let's do a real Watcher run. And yes, that is indeed why you never, ever, ever take pressure points. Because you're only going to see the one, and then you'll die. That's just how it goes. Ooh. Somebody asked me what my least favorite Act 1, Floor 1 encounter is. It's these two with these health rolls. Ouch. Still only 7 damage taken for us, though. Guardian, okay. I can take a third eye. That's 28 damage, good. These are not damage cards. Couldn't help but notice that. Troublesome. I'm gonna take Empty Body, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it. That's damage. Battle Hymn gives us Smite every turn, or Empty Fist gives us damage more immediately. I think in this position I actually really like the Battle Hymn. I do want to fight this Burning Elite, believe it or not. And I think Battle Hymn will make that pretty simple. One of my favorite early game damage sources for Watcher. Is Battle Hymn. Toxic Egg is back. Very cute. Tempting to swap out a potion, but I think we'll be okay. Especially if I buy this Bowling Bash. Now you offer me Warp Tongs, right after. Could reasonably take the Warp Tongs and remove the curse here. We'll have to do a few fights with the Pain Curse in the deck, but the one random upgrade per turn is pretty good. Let's try it. Haven't done a Warp Tongs run in a little while. Definitely feels early enough to be good. This is more like it. Eruption turn 1 against Gremlin Knob. Would you like to see? This will do 24 damage next turn. I'm pretty sure if I just Battle Hymn Defend and Strike, we win next turn with relatively little damage taken. Could even weak potion to save some of the health there, and I think we should. Right, this brings him to 40. We do 24, 12. Yeah, plenty. Good. Good. I think 11. Get the golden eye, making us scry more whenever we scry. Very good paired with our third eye, which now looks at the top 5 cards of the deck. Tempted to take a crescendo here. Not going to yet. Keep the deck small for the moment. We will upgrade Bowling Bash. Very important as Watcher to get your attacks upgraded early, I think. Bit weird timing on the Darkstone. If we were to take future curses, we'd gain more max health. I think that's pretty unlikely. Could happen, but I don't think it's likely. Body. I could have also played Vigilance in there, but the pain would have done the same damage to me then. Hopefully I don't get attacked on turn 3 here. Oh, I just discard all of this, actually. I would like that. Smite Plus. Good stuff. Just Lucky with Goldeneye is 0 cost scry the top 3 cards. That's very, very good. Did I hold the miracle for something specific, or was playing another block against the knob pointless? If we played Miracle Third Eye, we would have given the knob 6 strength for 7 block in Wrath. That can't have been worth it. Because in order to play Miracle and a block, you have to play 2 skills. That doesn't make for a very good exchange. Oof, neither does this, turn 1. This is why we upgraded the Bowling Bash, was for this fight. Is it insane to enter Wrath here? I think so. Bowling Bash is a kill even without Wrath, so yeah. Let's not be ridiculous here. So that's going to be 30. I'm wondering if we want to play the Strike Plus on... Yeah, we do on somebody else here. Optimize our damage output. Hit you. And then strike Bowling Bash to kill you. Unfortunately, there's nothing to scry with both of our scry cards in hand. That's kind of sad. Ow. That's also kind of sad. So I'll wait one more turn here. Although I could draw Pain next turn, right? I really want to hold these for Wrath Stance, though, so... Let's see what happens. Yeah, there we go. $15 health left is not a lot, but it is more than enough to get us to the rest site and the shop. Cut Through Fate scries for 4. In addition to being a pretty good attack, yes please. Really early Goldeneye lets us do all sorts of absolute shenanigans in a beautiful way. Scry 1 million, please. Looks like a pretty good hand. How much damage is that? 9, 29, 30, 41 actually. So as long as I play the Strike Plus, we'll kill next turn. Ow. But our days of pain are at an end here. Love me a wallop, giving block proportional to the damage dealt by the card. Could still think about a prostrate in this deck. But I'm going to take the wallop. Wallop is very easy for Watcher to scale. The more damage you do with it, the more block it creates, and the simplest way to get there is by upgrading it. But that is not the only way. You can scale it with Vulnerable, you can scale it with Wrath. You can do an awful lot, actually. Nice stuff here. Here's my question. With 12 health and a dexterity potion, can I beat the Guardian? Iffy. Definitely iffy. Probably better off just resting. Higher odds we get to go to the next act. And I think it's unlikely to matter. Although, do you know we are getting one upgrade per turn? That's going to help a lot as well. Yes, please. Good stuff. Nope, I think we could have gotten away with upgrading, actually. Just a hunch. But I have no upset with where we're at. Actually, the closest to a good judgment that I've seen in a while, helping us deal with stuff like slavers, although we have Bowling Bash Plus, mostly serving the same role. Sparrow says, if one of Niao's bonuses was to get a random egg relic, would I take that over random rare? I think most of the time I would. Definitely it's the best time to get an egg relic, is right at the start of the run, when it can begin to pay off immediately. But it can also lead to some lousy starts, as we just saw. I want the extra energy from Deus Ex. I think it's pretty good with Battle Hymn, especially. And with so much scry, I like it. I like it a lot. Snekawai, Black Star, or Empty Cage. This is definitely a good candidate for a Black Star run. We're in pretty good position at the moment. Got some high impact relics. Snekawai is a bit weird. Only got one really good Snecko card, the Wallop. Empty Cage is nice. Removing 2 starter cards, 2 strikes, would really help make this deck a lot more impactful. Just like the defect run we had, I think cutting further starter cards is very, very good here. Especially because those cards are therefore no longer eligible for upgrades from the Warp Tongs. But heck, let's see if we can get a Black Star run to have tons of relics. I'm in the mood for that. And I think we're in a good performance place at the moment. So that we can get, hopefully, 3 elites killed here. Lots of rest sites besides, too. Good. Good. Very, very good. Card for when you really, really hate baseballs. Well, heck. I need that card right now. There's my anti-baseball card, huh? This is not a good fight for us, actually. We're going to take a ton of damage next turn. Yes. Question mark. Can't say I'm happy with that. Or am I? Yeah, can get the Empty Fist into my hand. Empty Fist Flurry, just lucky. That still won't be enough, huh? Plucks for 1. Ridiculous. So what's then the better alternative? Draw a mystery card if the third eye won't do anything? Or the Empty Fist won't do anything? Yeah. That is not what I would describe as working out for me. Curses. Sketchy there, but not too bad in the end. I would very dearly love a Tantrum. Another way to get into Wrath Stance. A way to do decent damage. Yes. Yes, yes. 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 Yes! 10 block on turn 1. Very good. I'll go ahead and use one of these Ancient Potions, given that I have 2 of them and we're fighting Chosen. Though it might not be necessary. Correct. Just Lucky plus Scry's 4. But there's definitely such a thing as too many Just Luckies. Oh, there isn't. $275 gold for a Curse and a Regret. I could do that and head to this shop instead of fighting 2 elites. Just gear up for 1 with the extra money. If only I'd taken the Darkstone Periapt, this would actually be worthwhile. Oh, heck. These 2 again, but we're better prepared this time. Yeah. That feels more like it. Good. Three mediocre cards. Unupgraded commons. Not my cup of tea. Be gone. Alright, can we beat elites? That's the question. Honestly, not sure. Only one way to find out. That's to hit them in the face. Repeatedly. 18, 12. Not enough to kill him on turn 1, unfortunately. We do draw Bowling Bash next turn, though. Thankfully. So I'm just going to battle him, Empty Body, keep the Miracle. Don't play the Strike. Take 14 here. Okay, Bowling Bash will kill him before we could become vulnerable. Vulnerable. Could block Weaken here, although it feels maybe unnecessary. I'm gonna go with we don't need to. GG. Okay, we get rewarded with the Eternal Feather, healing us when we visit rest sites. That's going to be a lot of healing through the rest of this act, as well as the Smiling Mask, making card removals cheaper. We're also offered a Master Reality, upgrading cards created mid-combat. That would work on Battle Hymn and Deus Ex Machina, although I think we're better off just taking a Scrawl. Would this deck take Fasting, now that we have 3 copies of Just Lucky? Or no, just 2. 2 copies of Just Lucky. I would consider it. Definitely would consider it. 12 hit point heal. Nice stuff. Let's get that Scrawl upgraded. Make it cost 0. Scrawl is very, very, very good with Deus Ex Machina. You can play the miracles and then Scrawl. I was worried I might see these nerds. This is why I kept the Ancient Potion for this guy. And it's going to help me too, because I will be debuffed. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Let's try to prevent that debuff. Still frail, but not weak at least. And not attacked. And then disaster. Well, that's just sad. Oh dear. Well, that's even worse. Can't even kill him with Bowling Bash. Shoot. Truly, truly terrible. Dang it. So be resting at the next fire? Probably. Fine. As long as we can make it out of this fight, we'll be okay. But entering Wrath is a no-no. We'll die outright. So I can't do that. Very painful lesson. But the good news is we do win. So we get 2 more relics. There's being Sundial for energy when we shuffle the draw pile 3 times, and Akabeko to make our first attack each combat do more damage. Could also take another Just Lucky here. Unupgraded, I think I'll say no. Meal ticket is yet more healing. This time when we go to stores. A little bit low on potions, unfortunately. Bonk. Akabeko Bag of marbles, wallop. Equals 30 block, apparently. Pretty cool. Here's why Skrull is awesome. One cost calm entry sounds very, very, very good in a deck that has Empty Body and Tantrum in it. Holding Bash is okay, but not as good as the Sphere Evil. Definitely ready to add a Mental Fortress or Rushdown to the deck at this point. I think Tantrum hit one more time. Alright, third elite, same as the first, the 3 slavers here. Boy, do we have options. Tantrum plus, Bolding Bash plus, Strike plus. Tantrum does 16 times 4, 64 damage thanks to Akabeko, which just instantly kill. So you're telling me I could do this? Oh my goodness. What? That was filthy. And future elites will only be easier to kill with the Preserved Insect. Deviform sounds unnecessary. These are all unnecessary. I'm skipping. Prepare the mighty bonk. Just casually block that attack while invulnerable. Well, while vulnerable, excuse me. Because we can. Actually want to cut their fate. Can I just shred all your armor this turn? Is that how this is gonna work? Oh, you're dead. Or I shred. How unfortunate. Upgraded Empty Fist. That's not bad. Definitely not required, though. Skip. The need for attacks is gone now that we're out of Act 2, pretty much. Let's upgrade. Third Eye? Tugmo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Mucho appreciated. Get him, Tantrum. Since we don't really gain any strength over time during our fights, my plan is basically accumulate a few smites with Battle Hymn and then try to use that to kill Champ. Foolproof, I know. We'd ideally also like to get Champ below half health before any metallicizing occurs. Gotta watch cards in hand. Problem too. Okay, there's the metallicize. If we bring him below half, we won't be vulnerable for execute. We've also got Sundial set up. Definitely go time now. Definitely. Done it now. Actually, yes to the Pyramid Bowl. What else you got up there? What be Volm? So let's, yeah, Fear No Evil, Wall Up, Empty Body sounds pretty good. For his turns, next turn go. Actually, I'm drawing the Fear No Evil now. It's an Ink Bottle. More like Stink Bottle. Is there a way to kill here? It's only 22 by 2. Block for a bunch, look to kill next turn. Feels the easiest way to do it, then I don't have to use any potions. Just do this. Wait, that didn't put me in calm. That's right. Might have to use the explosive pot, actually. Yeah, we're just shy. Get him. GG. There's a lesson learned to permanently upgrade cards in the deck. Not too bad, not too bad. Omniscience could duplicate something in the draw pile. Currently not very good. Or Ragnarok to hit multiple times. Honestly, none of these feel particularly amazing in any way, shape, or form. They're all just fine. Of the three, Lesson Learned is probably most arguably the best. Lets me take a Fusion Hammer too. Might upgrade Battle Hymn, but that's not the hugest downside. Sure. We'll take a Lesson Learned that makes it very easy to take a Runic Pyramid and no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. Sounds pretty good, although a little awkward with the Battle Hymn. If we want energy, we'd have to take Runic Dome or more Miracles, which I think is actually a bit of a problem. Let's take Pyramid. That puts us to a base of only 3 energy for the whole run. We'll have to be rather efficient with our cards, but I think we'll be alright. Oh yeah, we're gonna be super alright. Look at that 4 elite path. Yeah. Oh wait, that doesn't connect. Too late events there. Perfect. 8 more relics, please. Battle Hymn has made you regret Pyramid many times. I believe it. But don't forget, you do have the option to simply not play the Battle Hymn. Always worth considering. Nothing else to do, right? That's right. Other than maybe set up Ink Bottle or Sundial. Yes, Inner Peace is definitely a card that can help with the energy efficiency. So can Tranquility, too. But we'd probably rather have reusable ones. Take the Inner Peace. Malbank. Your timing is miserable. I want my Darkstone Periap back, man. So far, this feels pretty easy. Really like Halt with Runic Pyramid. Halt gives crazy amounts of block if you're in Wrath stance. It also scales extremely well with Strength and with Dexterity. which we might be picking up soon, if we're lucky. This Clockwork Souvenir letting us block the first debuff each combat. What about Duality? When we play an attack card, gain 1 temporary dexterity. That lets the Just Lucky spam be an enormous source of block and makes the halt incredible. Favorite class-specific relic? Brimstone on Ironclad. Such a fun time. Can I buy Panacea alongside the Duality? I don't think so, right? No, we're not quite. We're 2 gold short of being able to make that happen, but we can do Duality plus remove a strike, which feels very good. Duality is absolutely a relic around which you can base a late-game block strategy for the Watcher. Bit of a sad turn 1, though. Although... Perfect. So if I play more cards, I'll draw Vigilance. And then Inner Peace draws, and then Tantrum. There we go. Thank you, Ink Bottle, for making that happen. That would have been a damaging fight if I hadn't had the ink bottle set up correctly. Something to note. This is actually a usable Alpha, Beta, Omega. Interesting. Although I struggle to pay the energy to get it into play. Excuse me. It's an interesting option. I think I'm going to skip it for now, hoping instead to scale by virtue of the relics we're going to find this act. Bonk. You're deliberately trying to increase the number on the ink bottle. Ancient Tea Set gives us more energy when we enter a rest site. Petrushka gives me a bonus relic here, I guess. Not very helpful. Second Wallop is tempting. We'll take one more. Yes, draw that tantrum so I can play it. Do it. too bad. Next turn we'll show our strength. Oh wait! Because I generated a summit, I didn't draw a card, and therefore I didn't activate the sundial. Whoops. That's funny. So I'll use the inner piece to do that. Let's keep those ones. Almost got ahead of myself there. Nunchaku, there's some energy. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain on energy, and we start combat in calm. So those both help. More stuff with scry on it. Flurry's a little questionable here. I'm pretty good with the duality, though, yeah? Okay, we'll take a Flurry. Also easy to get into the discard pile. Ceramic Fish Dreamcatcher. Can't say those are compelling relics, but the list is certainly getting longer. Hello and welcome, Telenesk River. I don't usually play dailies. I've done them in the past, but find that they got old after a little while. So they're not a particularly frequent occurrence. We do modded, special, and wacky runs occasionally, though. Currently on a year-long challenge to get 400 Ascension 20 wins this year. But that's not the only thing that I do when I play Spire, nor my only aspiration this year. 90. Larry. Fear no evil. Blurry. Bonk. Still get an upgrade even if your enemy only takes 1 damage, turns out. It's some actually pretty good common relics here. Lantern gives us more energy on turn 1, and the scales will do damage back. That's not bad. Another chance at a cut-through fate. I guess I'll take 1 more. Shuriken or Kunai would both be incredible at this time. Not necessarily expecting either of those to show their face, but it would sure be nice. First streamer ever to pronounce your name right. Yes, got it. And I'll show them all. Easy every time. Definitely should have scribed before I drew. Oh well. Yes to that. Discard Bowling Bash. The Vigilance too. Those are some good cards. Basically just want to keep this turn going as long as possible for maximum lesson learned possibility. Whetstone will upgrade 2 more of our attacks, helping achieve maximum upgrade density. Ambrosia is a very good potion, and I think Empty Mind's a pretty good card. Draw 3 cards, leave our stance. Beautiful. Especially with a sundial, actually. This is extra beautiful. Let's lose this regen pot. Wallop gets upgraded. The last strike gets upgraded. Good. Shockingly, have not upgraded Battle Hymn yet. And I never will, because now it's gone. Goodbye, Battle Hymn. Goodbye. And another removal. Wait a minute, Spire's in the April PS Plus games? That means I can get Spire for free on my PlayStation. Yes! Excellent. Excellent news. Definitely have to go add those titles to my library. I forgot about the start of April because I was away. Let's see. I will lose one regular defend. Lesson learned removal is probably in the final shop. We've got a few more upgrades to get out of it yet. Hey, really appreciate you doing that, Janice. Word of mouth is absolutely something you can do to help the stream grow, to help people learn the game, and to keep me here doing what I do full time. So if you shut me out, be it on a subreddit, in a DM to a friend, random people you meet on the street, be like, hey, you should watch Balor. I appreciate that. Don't need the extra block from the wall-ups, so we'll use the Akabeko on the Bowling Bash here. Killing, I suppose, Donu first. Whether you go Donu or Deka first is usually a question of... do you need to slow down their strength buffing or not? If yes, kill Donu first. Otherwise, if the dazed are more of a problem, you'll want to go for Deka first. Oh, perfect. Excellent, excellent set of draws. So halt is 7 plus 17. Let's make it 8 plus 18. Easy. Keep this for next turn. Feel free to walk into your local library and scream Balor Lord at the top of your lungs. No, you have to shout twitch.tv/Balor Lord at the top of your lungs. Please don't shout Balor Lord at the top of your lungs. Flurry, then Eruption. Then Flurry. Then Wallop. Keep the stance change stuff. Back into Calm. Flurry. Out of Calm. Flurry. Into Calm. Don't flurry yet, actually. Now flurry. Flurry. Tantrum. Flurry. Scry. Cards. Draw the good cards. Halt is 16 plus 26 block. We're just getting started here. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's right. That's fine, though. Upgrade off the donut. Block for 1,000,000. Block for 1,000,000 billion. A weird turn. Main thing we're lacking is a way to improve our damage dramatically beyond just playing strikes that are doubled in wrath. Or attacks that are doubled in wrath. Still a problem to solve. GG. Do I use all the miracles this turn? I don't think it's a good idea to do so. We just keep the scroll for now. Awaken one will be a bit of a challenge. It's going to go ahead and intentionally get rid of Ascender's Bane here. Draw that yet. Now we're mostly free to do what we want. Like block for 20 with a common card. Relics on page 2, just one whetstone. Nothing too important there. Didn't use that weapon. Ink bottle mess with me a little bit there. In an acceptable way. Discard that. Flurry, Vigilance. Flurry. Definitely appreciate this Flurry, as we played with it a little bit more. Ingenol says, when do you have to play Artifact to keep Duality Dexterity? Is it possible to keep it all without pellets? Yes, what you have to do is stack the Duality activations. So for example, we play a bunch of attacks here. And then if you gain Artifact at the end of your turn, if we were to, say, play an Ancient Potion right now, then at the end of our turn, all 5 stacks of Dexterity down attempt to apply to us, removing the Dex. The Artifact will block that, and will keep all 5 Dexterity. Has to be after you gain all the temporary Dex for it to work. Oh, rude. I might have to take a little bit of damage here. That's not a problem, though. This is our second boss, after all. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of only 3 energy per turn, still managing to make it here into Act 4. Working out alright for us. One last upgrade. Let's upgrade, I suppose, Empty Body. Make the block for a little bit more. Prismatic Shard is far too late. What isn't too late? Duplication Potion? Power Potion? Power Potion could do some fun stuff. Give us a Rushdown, give us a Mental Fortress. And if I'm going to remove a card, it would definitely be Lesson Learned here. Suppose we could consider Prostrate as a way to gain Mantra. We can cycle the deck enough, it would be pretty good at the job, and it scales with Dexterity, so I like it quite a lot. Warp Tongues can upgrade it after all. Okay, let's see how that goes. Definitely not what I wanted to see on turn 1 here, but this might be okay. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. If I could kill either of these guys on turn 1, I would choose the shield. Well, more likely, I think that I have the damage to kill the shield on turn 1, but not the spear. We'll just block the spear. That'll be easy. Xaxes. Beautiful. Don't want that halt. And this Just Lucky next turn to block the ×4 multi-hits. Get 2 burns put on top of the deck, but that's not really a problem, is it? Not in my book. Definitely would like to increment Sundial to 2. ink bottle would also like to be on a higher number here. The oddly smooth stone, 1 point of permanent dexterity to help us out. Tungsten rod, whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. And another inner piece or a warship to help us on the road to divinity. Both very good. I think I'll be taking this inner piece plus. And I plan on cycling this 1 prostrate enough times. The other thing that would be really helpful is devotion. Okay. I think our odds here are pretty good. Especially if this power is reasonable. Scry 5 at the start of every turn, or solve our energy woes forever. I'll take solve my energy woes for 5,000, Alec. Yes. So each turn will have more energy than the last. That means I don't need to hoard the miracles or worry about any of that. Stupid sexy Diviform. I wanted a peanut. Okay, we'd like Prostrate to get upgraded. Well, actually, I'd like to just play it. That's a lot of dexterity. Also a lot of damage done on turn 1. I think I might stop here. We'll get some bonus energy next turn. We can block with Wallop, gaining an energy back. We can block with Halt, and then I can leave Wrath stats. Sounds pretty okay to me. Note the sheer number of statuses put into the draw pile prevents us from drawing a real hand of cards here. Just Tantrum and Third Eye. Although Tantrum's a good find. Go. Fear No Evil. Flurry of Blows. Tantrum. Flurry of Blows. Alt blocks for a heck of a lot. Extra happy I had the additional energy there. I'll play it this time. It's like a pretty good sundial turn. Wallop could block for a lot. We could use our Ambrosia for Divinity here, but I don't think we're going to need to. Start by scrying. Yes, yes, yes. All of that. Not those, though. A meager 18 damage. Still take it. Take a pretty big hit here, but we've got health to spare. Okay, second prostrate. You shocked at how quickly we see it for the third time here. Straight is back. That basic stuff. Okay. 47 damage headed our way this turn. Halt and the wallet, please. Or just the halts, actually. Thank you. Keep that in my hands. Gonna take a bit of beat to death here. All of those cards with the interface. Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry, Rolling Bash, Halt for 1,000,000. Good stuff. And there's Divinity when we're ready. Which is not quite yet. Next turn. Which means we never needed this potion, and I'm okay with that. Fight Mr. Hart. GG. How'd we win? This run just got lucky, I guess. GG. GG. Mark one off for the victory books. Is there another one? There's not. It's going to be the end of our lovely, lovely stream today, but it's been an excellent set of runs. That's for dang sure. GG's. Were you figuring out if you were about to raid me, Merle? I was just about to figure out if I was going to raid you. So if you're about to raid me, I shouldn't raid you. Well, in that case, there's definitely some other big names playing Slay the Spire right now. But we all spend some time with the one and only the legendary Jorbs. Currently on his goal to slay another 100 Spires in a month. Definitely a legend of the Spire. I'm going to throw a host on over his way. I hope you all enjoy hanging out with Jorbs, lurking in his chat or just watching some cozy runs. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. There's going to be some more Spire, of course. Maybe something else, too. Either way, that's it for me. Thank you all for hanging out for some cozy time, some good Spires. Till then, folks, toodaloo. Don't forget to vote in the game vote if you haven't this month. Help me pick a game to play on stream, very close between Superliminal and Battle Brothers. Will there be a winner? That's the question. Alrighty, folks. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till then, toodaloo, and good night.